Alright. Get our staunch wall of vampires. Staunch line of vamps. Staunch line of boobs, as the case may be. Yeah, these armies can't get in. It's like they all want a piece of us. All these armies want to come in, but they can't. And yeah, these guys are not with us yet. These guys are, but they can't get in either. And there was a couple armies here. There was 3 armies there, but they wandered off, I guess. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that people don't really attack as often as I thought they would. They just kind of come and hang around for a while and they wander off again. Even those dwarves that came in, I felt like that was more like an accident than anything. Hey Linksy, how you going, man? Good morning. Hey Ninja Junes, how you going, man? We'll have to do another co-op soon. That was fun last time. No, to both of you actually. Yeah, both co-ops. I wouldn't mind doing another vampire co-op as well sometime. Let's see if my stream's working. Oh yeah, cool. Alright. Didn't see another video, I got too stuck in rendering. Okay. Yeah, sometimes my if I try and put too many edits in and like too complex edits, which I do sometimes, then mine just fucks up. Like my OBS, this isn't. I mean, not my OBS, my OpenShot is the thing I use. It's just a free thing, and yeah, sometimes it just craps itself and just like fucks up the rendering, and then I gotta wait all over again. So it's like takes like 20 or 30 minutes for it to finish rendering, and then you gotta do it all over again. Doing good, how are you? Yeah, for sure, man. We got Eshin to take care of, maybe Malice too, who knows? Yeah, I don't really feel like Malice is like a, I don't know, he's not like a major character in my Dwarven story. But yeah, Clan Eshin, like they've just made themselves part of our story, you know? We didn't really have a choice. But yeah, we would have been cool to kill Quick Headtaker, but yeah, I think he might have just died. Hey, Michael? Michael? Or Michelle? Michael. Michael. We'll say Michael. Hey, Shopus Hero. This is 100 Vampires. Yeah, if you haven't seen my video yet, go and check it out and give it a like and a subscribe and all that shit. Subscribe. Hopefully you're already subscribed, but give it a like and a... But yeah, like and a comment on the video, like it, and then like share it, like force your friends to watch it as well. But yeah, I'll pin this video explains how to get 100 vampires. There we go. So yeah, I just did a video and that yeah, force my kids. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Like seriously, I was thinking about it last night actually, and I was thinking it really doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters that much what your subscribers do. Like if you guys don't like, I think it's just the speed of things being caught up. Turn 59. Yeah, I made it. This is like one of my longest campaigns. Yeah, like I think if like how it works is like when I make a video, first of all, YouTube will suggest it to you guys, as like the first test, you know, and then like so the people who kind of already watch the type of content that I make, you know, it'll like test it out on you guys, you know, and then if you guys don't like it, then I'll be like, well, if the guys who actually like the content don't like it, then fuck nobody will, you know. I think that's kind of how it works. Hey, how it works with my wall here is that these ones these ones riding the Hellsteeds are the good vampires, and the ones that aren't are the shit ones that I don't want. So you might pull her out of the wall and replace her with this one.
Dance macabre.
Yeah, just make sure that you got to check it, like use your movement to check that the wall's still intact. If that movement goes outside, then that means that you haven't, you know, your wall's not intact anymore. But yeah, but I think that, but it doesn't really matter because if the video's shit, like it doesn't matter how much you guys prop it up. Like I've got like 4,500 subscribers. So even if every single one of my 4,500 subscribers watched the video and liked it and everything, then like if it was shit, then still no one else would, like, you know, it would get suggested to a bunch of other people, but then none of them would watch it, so it wouldn't go any further, you know. So it's sort of like, you know, if a video is going to get like 50,000 views, it's kind of going to get 50,000 views no matter what you do, you know. It's like, so yeah, I think that's kind of my thinking now. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, superstition just makes you always want to do everything that you can. But yeah, so, you know. So yeah, please like and comment on the videos. That helps the SEO or whatever, helps it get pushed out a bit further and faster. But I think at the end of the day, it's 99% up to me. I got to make good videos basically if I wanted to do well. But yeah, I was pretty happy with that one. I think it was alright. I tried Wolfheart Migrate campaign in Ulthuan after watching your Empire. It's way too overpowered compared to the normal Wolfheart. Hey Dionysus, yeah, that's my next video actually. I was gonna make a video about that to share it with the peoples. It doesn't have like a huge amount of like cheese or exploits or anything. It's just Marcus Wolfheart's just the most overpowered Empire Lord. But yeah, I don't know if that many people really realize it. So obviously, like we did all those streams and stuff. So you guys kind of know what I'm on about. But I think if I did a short form video, that would be more accessible for other people, and you know, could maybe get it out to more people.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Probably won't be like a hugely popular video, but yeah, I think it'd be interesting for people to see. Hey Topus, this channel is truly underrated. We need to change it. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. But it's like, yeah, again, like I said, like it's sort of up to me, you know. Like I need to just make good content, stream all the time, and you know, do all the good things that I need to do, and then you know, and it'll all work out. But yeah, I mean, if you guys know any way of getting the word out there and getting more people to see my channel and stuff, then I'm open to ideas.
Yes.
But I feel like there's like, yeah, it's like there's really a limit to it. You guys really don't really need to do anything because there's sort of a limit to what you can do as an individual anyway. Like even if you like, just say, you know, you were to go out and like find like 50 people that you thought might like my channel and get them to like try and get them to watch it, then like, you know what I mean? Like then sure, maybe you have 50 more people, but
Yes, my lord.
it, like if the channel is good, then you know, you can just tell one person, and then that person will tell another person, and then that person will tell another person. You know what I mean? Whereas if the channel's shit, and you have to force 50 people to watch it, then it's not going to really do anything still. You know what I mean? That's yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting with that. Oh, okay, she's already moved. So yeah, so I was trying to like attack this guy, but then I realized I didn't have any siege attacker units, so we fucked up there. So sorry. So I should just introduce the storyline. So the mission for this session is number one is going to show off the 100 vampire build. So you probably played Isabella before, but you may not have played the 100 vampire version of Isabella. So if you want to know how to do that, there's a video at the top of the pinned at the top of the stream there that shows you how to go about setting that up. There's two video series really. That's the second one, but yeah, that one's got most of the stuff in it, but the other one's good too. So yeah, you build a lot of vampires, you build a wall, and then this yellow line, this yellow area indicates how far the wall extends. So I've walled off these passes, this pass, this pass, this pass, and this pass, and this pass. So yeah, so basically no one can get in here. The only way they can get in is through underway. But the thing is, if they come in through underway, they can't underway in and attack on the same turn. That means they come in and then I get to attack them. Because my lords have got lightning strike, right? So there's no, like, because I've got a full stack of vampire heroes here, there's no army that can possibly come in here that can beat a full stack of vampires, you know. The only way they could really beat me, I think, is if they brought in like 4 stacks and attacked me, you know, or they brought in like 8 stacks and attacked me like multiple times. Research rate, yeah, research rate's 1300 and something. That's just because I've got like 10 plus 10% research on like every single one of my heroes from all of the all of the student ancillaries that I've got. But yeah, and my economy, basically, I don't have any money, and I'm making minus 18,000 a turn. That's not that bad, actually. Before I had like shitloads of units everywhere, and I was making even less money.
What do you want?
But yeah, what I'm doing now is I'm recruiting Lawmaster Lords to put them in here because I want to build some buildings. Or maybe I wanted to do it in the other one. I forget now. Oh, anyway, yeah, I want to get some Lawmaster Lords. So I've got quite a few different Lords. Knowledgeable and Lawmaster are really the only ones I need at this point. So you've got a few knowledgeable in there. That increases your Winds of Magic. But I don't really need it because I've got, you know, whenever I go into battle, I'm going to have heaps of Winds of Magic anyway from my...
Starting my journey.
More sleep shines.
I'm going to have heaps of magic anyway from my
Strike out.
vampire heroes.
Ready, everything done.
Yeah, so I got a bunch of vampire dudes there, and what do I want to build with that anyway? Actually, I don't think. Oh yeah, I want to build this ghost fence. So yeah, currently it's still pretty expensive because I haven't got enough Lordkeeper heroes in there, Lordkeeper lords. But yeah, if I put some more in there, I can actually eventually make the buildings completely free. But I'm not sure. It's hard to find all my Lordkeeper vampires because I just left them all mixed in with these other things. So it might actually be quicker for me to just fight this battle a few times. So yeah, so my whole economy basically is based on the fact that I can just sack city Fort Oberstyre whenever I want and get like, I don't know, I think you get about 800 gold or 1,000 gold per time you attack it.
No.
Excuse me.
Undeath Ascendant. Undeath Ascendant.
So I'm currently trying to farm good traits on these guys.
I hunt. Night march.
I thirst.
Yeah, I think if you put them right there, it's just close enough to reinforce this, and it's just close enough for them to make it in one turn from there. So that's a little trick that I figured out. And yeah, you got to always make sure you've broken the vassal agreement with Fort Oberstyre before you attack them. If you ever attack them when you've got the vassal agreement still in place, then you will destroy you'll destroy the exploit. It won't work anymore. Play Minecraft. Hey, Mr. Peabody. Hey, Joe. Hey, John. Hey, Vitor. So many vamps. Oh, yeah, we got a few vamps for sure. You can use Gunnax and Cron for extra percent money. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't even thought about that. I've got a shitload of Gunnax and Crons. It's funny, like the items, like I'm trying to not even bother putting the item, like so. I'll go and do. So here's one, a good one. So this guy's got Drone Incarnate. So here's one I want to actually keep and make her immortal. I have already made her immortal. So yeah, I've got Arcane Conduit. Give her some armor. Give her some. Oh yeah, and then we give her some good gear. So yeah, Gunnison Crons. We should have a crap load of them. That's an armor, isn't it? Oh yeah, here we go. Physical resistance, income. Oh yeah. So we've already got a heap of them. Yeah. So yeah, that's from the post battle loot. Oh, I get what you're saying. So that'll increase my fake economy of just getting money from doing this. That's true. That's cool. So yeah, maybe I should switch it out. I'll put Helm of Discord, and then I'll switch it out with one of these guys. So yeah, so whoever this vampire is, I'll give them some decent armor in exchange, and I'll put the Gunston Cron on this one. So yeah, if I put all of these vampires with the Gunston Cron, then that means we'll make like shitloads more money next turn when we start attacking them again. That's pretty cool. Thanks a lot for the tip, that's really cool. But yeah, so you can just give them all these like really cool items. Actually, missile resistance might be good. Some of these like Bound Spell, Black Unzip Holes, Black Horror is one of my favorites. I really like this one actually, because it gives you 5% physical resistance and it buffs the whole stack with plus 40 melee attack. It's really powerful when you've got a 20 stack of vampires. None of these ancillaries are really of any use. You got this income from post-battle loot, but I'm pretty sure that only works on lords. I haven't actually tested it, but yeah. I don't think these things actually work on heroes, but whatever. Devious is another one I want to make an immortal. So yeah, do the same thing. Glittering scales, then swap that for Gunnison Kron. Yeah, this is cool actually. I hadn't thought of the Gunnison Kron aspect. Actually, he's probably floating around here, which I'm gonna probably use it. So the only thing is now I don't know which one of these vampires is the one that's got it already. Oh, I've only got a few. I've only got 4 of them. Oh well. So, which one was the one? So this one was the one that had it before. Her name's Winifred of Undale. And then I just lost the one that I just did. Yeah, I remember that. Wendeloo Zoo something or other. And this one... I'm trying to remember their names. Yeah, she's not one of them. Give it that. And then... yeah, this one as well. The AoE, like I like the AoE effect ones because they affect the whole stack. When do they know she's... the Shina de Jago? Is she one of them? Yeah. I think I got 4 now. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's plus 60% income from battle loot. So it'll be interesting to see. We'll test how much we get now and we'll see how much we get next time. On your big screen today, say hello to Espen for me. Hello, Espen. Who's Espen? Is Espen one of your childers? Rename them to money vamps so you know where to put them on. Yeah, I do. I usually do that. I have a certain thing. So basically, all of the Dread Incarnates, I call them Mistress. All of the combat ones that have Disciplined or Confident, I call them Lady. And all of the devious ones, which are my map agents, I call them Frau, which is like the German thing for like Mrs. or wife. Just says to see if the blue line attrition reduction reduces. No, I didn't. I don't care about the bankruptcy attrition though, really. But yeah, I guess no. Actually, no, that would be no. It is actually, and there's not that many things that we really need to worry about, and bankruptcy attrition is one of them. Dread Incarnate mother-in-law. yeah. No, I call the Dread Incarnate one's Mistress. I should start doing that. I guess, maybe. No, I don't know. I don't think I'll bother about it. I think it'll slow down the stream too much. So yeah, so see that blue shield? That means that we've got the Vassal Treaty. It means don't attack. Don't attack him with the blue shield. You got to always go in here, cancel the Vassal Treaty, and then you get to attack them. And now you can just do it infinitely. So if you attack while you've got the if you attack while you're in the Vassal Treaty, then you won't be able to continue doing the exploit. So the whole point of the exploit is that you can keep attacking them over and over and over and over and over and over in the same turn. Like it's still the same turn. I haven't changed turns, and this will be the 3rd time I'm attacking him now in this turn, I think, or the 2nd. And the reason we don't care about the attrition is because every time we fight a battle, we can just heal ourselves. So basically, this little town of Fort Oberstyre is everything to us. It's our money, it's our experience, it's our healing, it's our items. It's just our whole economy and whole game is based around Fort Oberstyre. It's our gold mine. So you have to absolutely make sure it never gets taken or never lose it. Or if you want to, that's one of the great things about this exploit that I love so much, is that if you just want to use it a little bit to set up your game, and then after that you want to play with no additional advantages, then you can just let it get taken. Or I mean, you can just destroy the exploit yourself by just attacking them while they're vassalized, and then you won't be able to do the exploit anymore. So just say you wanted to just start off with one vampire lord, have Wind of Death. Like just say you were playing as Vlad the Impaler, you're playing Vlad von Carstein, and you just wanted Vlad to be like level 40. Is be like the ultimate daddy vampire, and all the other vampires are just little weaklings compared to him. And that's kind of like your kind of idea of your campaign. Then what you could do is just do the exploit, play with Vlad, and just attack the thing over and over again on turn 5 until Vlad gets up to level 40, and then just destroy the exploit so you can never do it again. And then then you'll be sort of locked into it after that. So it's sort of like, I don't know if you guys have done this before, but there'll be certain games or whatever where you'll figure out there's like a money cheat or something that you can do to get money, and you'll do it in the early game just to like get a head start or whatever. But then you find that the temptation's always there, so you do it again later on, and then it kind of just makes the whole game like just pointless because it's too easy. There's no challenge anymore. So if you want to like use the exploit like a little bit, but you still want there to be some challenge in the game, you can do that, which is pretty cool. Get Krell in there. Let's go. Yeah, and you basically just cast healing on anyone because they've all got the skill that puts the heals around the plate, spreads the heals around. So there's this little gang squad here of about like 8 vampires that are killing their lord. They might take a little bit of a beating, but shouldn't be too bad. Grell's somewhere in there. He's in there as well. He's getting some. They should be able to take him out eventually. Yeah, he's going down. If you want to speed up the battle, you can always just Wind of Death something that tends to do the job. But yeah, you keep kind of healing as you go. The vamps have all got their self-heal as well, which makes it nice and convenient. As long as the battle ends fairly quickly, then you don't need to worry about running out of anything, running out of healing cap or anything. Yeah, chuck a Wind of Death in there just to speed things up a bit. But yeah, these are some low B vampires that are just training. A lot of them I haven't bothered to equip yet with items. So I probably should actually gear this stack up so that they can just be more ready to fight in case we have a serious battle. Which turn are you planning to make Ulthuan 1 big Hexenux? Oh, what's Hexenux? That sounds familiar, but I'm not really sure what it means. But yes, just to circle back here at Andrew Tobias. Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned that before, but yeah, that is actually a good idea to check about the bankruptcy issue should be introduced by the blue line. I'd be like certain that it doesn't work because CA went out of their way to remove all of the stuff that got rid of bankruptcy attrition. So yeah, I'd be really surprised if they missed, that really obvious one. But there is a lot of different lords, with different skills to go through. So yeah, maybe they just missed that one. But yeah, I might just quickly go through. Oh yeah, I didn't notice how much money we got then. Did anyone notice? We'll do one more. I'll just do one more. I'll just auto resolve it, and we'll just count how much money we get. It'll be interesting to see if the garrison cron makes a huge difference.
It is night. Now they die.
So 2822 we got, and now we got 4. So we made about 2,000. Oh yeah, 1,900 or something like that. Yeah, we made enough to put our walls up anyway. So yeah, I figured just in case we ever get some army come through here and we forget to kill them or we run out of movement or something, we kind of want this to be a little bit strong. This one's pretty much impregnable. This garrison it's got, not impregnable, but pretty strong garrison. This one's garrison's pretty weak, so need to build that up a little bit. That's the thing, even though like we're so overpowered and all this kind of stuff, like because I'm not expanding outside of Sylvania, I've only just got this little pocket of land and there's all these factions all around me that all want to kill me and stuff. It's still pretty dangerous, you know, especially this is early game. Once we get to turn 100 and the dwarves have taken over everything about up here, you know what I mean? Like it's going to be pretty scary, I think. So I'm interested to see how this actually works out. Can you sack and subjugate at the same turn? No, if you sack it, it destroys the exploit.
Darkness. What? Who dares disturb my great works?
I think I actually wanted to build something over here. No, I didn't. Did I? Oh yeah, I want to build this 5,000 next. Maybe I should save a bit more money. Oh, that would be good to build too.
Everything
Can we put?
dies. Soon I'll be all powerful. Strike out.
Where's the?
This better
Oh, the
be
Red Duke. We
important.
needed him in there because he's got Lawkeeper as well.
My will alone.
I'll wait till next turn to build this shit because
For now.
we'll have more lords with Lawkeeper then anyway, so it'll be more convenient. And we bring
King of Darkness.
one of these lords.
Yes, my sire.
My puppets dies.
Follow me.
Over here. Yeah, I think everything's pretty good. Yeah, I think like one of the things with the reliability thing is that basically you can never get a new war with anybody, like ever. I mean, you never get peace with anybody ever. It's interesting how there's strength rank 95 is the highest. I wonder if that's because all of the ones that are lower than that have died. So yeah, so you can't get peace with anybody. So these guys actually really like us, right? And they still won't get peace with us. So yeah, I think it's just like you can't get any sort of agreement because no one trusts you to take any sort of agreement. So basically, we never make peace with anyone. So I was originally planning on just declaring war on everybody, but then I thought, oh well, since it's permanent, you know, maybe I shouldn't. But yeah, so what I was going to say before is like, even though this is really powerful exploit and everything, it's all about how you limit yourself. You know what I mean? I wonder what's going to happen here. See, we've got like, we could get into trouble here because we've got this army that wants to attack us, this army. So we're probably going to get attacked by two armies at the same time this turn. So that could be, you know, a bit rough. Do you know if you get bloodlines if you can federate Strugos Empire? No, I don't know, Varings. I assumed that you did, but I don't know. Oh wow, what happened? Did those two armies just swap? I think they just swapped. Neither of them attacked me, they just like ran around me. That's really weird. Oh, and they just avoided me. See, they know not to fuck with Isabella. Like if Isabella's going shopping for the fucking Sword of Khaine, then they get the fuck out of her way, you know? So the mission is that over here, this dude's got the Sword of Khaine. It's cool that they put this helpful marker on there so you know where it is. Hexnacht is sort of like Halloween. Yeah, I thought that sounded familiar. Yeah, Warhammer's Halloween. It's Hexanacht. Oh, Ravunda Glock says yes if it's the last settlement. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. So I guess you mean not if you're not doing the exploit, because if you attack them, like, Let me just because like what I was thinking of when I said that was that when I do this, when I see the sack option come up, that means I fucked it up.
Find me grave bound.
But maybe the sack exploit does come up normally anyway. Just double check they haven't got the blue shield, otherwise you fuck up the exploit. 3,000, yeah, nice. Subjugate, sack. Oh no, so you do have the sack as well. Sorry, right. So yeah, so right now if I did sack, then I'd probably be able to do subjugate afterwards as well. But I don't want to fuck up the exploit just in case. But if this is pretty important for science though. All right, I'm gonna save scum. Because if this works, then it's really useful for people to know about. Yeah, sorry, I said no without actually knowing the answer. It's because when you do, because when if I had attacked them when I didn't have the vassal agreement, you know, then this subjugate option wouldn't be there and the sack option would be there. So I'm used to thinking like when sack's there, that means that it's fucked up and you can't subjugate them anymore. Which yeah, but yeah, that's a different thing. So this might actually work. I haven't tested this. So yeah, sorry about that, Reverendo. Thanks for saying that. So let's just try it. So sack them first, and then somebody. Oh yeah, nice. And then cancel the vassal treaty, and then we do it again. Oh man, where were you? Where were you before I made the video? Fuck, that would have been so cool to have that in the video as well. It's like, this is the problem. Like, oh no, I can't sack it now. Oh, but so okay, so you can sack it once per turn then, at least. It's still pretty cool. Because every time you subjugate him, it gives him a free army. But I think it like, yeah, so it doesn't give him the garrison back, so you can only do it once per turn. It's still pretty handy though, just to get that 5,000 or whatever. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, I stand corrected. You can sack and subjugate once in the turn. Because, you know, if you're doing the exploit, you're likely to be attacking them like 20, 30 times in one turn. So you'll only be able to do the sack the first time, but or one time. But still, it's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry about that. That's an example of the bad thing that you shouldn't do, which is say shit that you think when you don't know, as if you do know. So yeah, apologies guys. It's a thing that humans do, and I do it as well. Sorry, good chat today, by the way. Thanks for that. That was really good, Reverendo. Fuck, I think Reverendo might even earn a science badge for that. I don't know. Well, it's a bit of a borderline one. I wouldn't normally give her a science badge for that, but it was like a pretty important moment. If you don't break the Vassal Treaty, you lose movement. Oh, that's interesting. 4:30 AM stream, nice. Hey, hello, Shocker. You're Australian as well. Because you're an enemy and you move away from the AOL of the stream. Hey, Odysseus, how you going, man? Doing some cooking, nice. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna have to do a science badge for that because I do think that's pretty amazing. There's another thing I really wanted to try out, which maybe we can try out this playthrough as well, is whether you can subjugate the Empire. Because I was sure that you could subjugate the Empire, but I've been told you definitely can't. Maybe you used to be able to subjugate them in game 1 and you can't in game 2. But I need to check that out. I'm just gonna do the science badge thing. Alright. The coveted science badge awarded to Reverendo Glock for teaching mercy that you can sack and then subjugate. Boom. So I've done a lot of fucking sackings, a lot of fucking subjugates in the last couple of weeks, and I didn't know that you could sack it first and then subjugate. I was too scared to do it because I thought it might screw up the subjugation. I think so. That's probably why I never tried it. So yeah, that's a really good call. And especially in the early game where money's really valuable, like that could make you shitloads of money. Like it's basically every turn you're just going to get a... Because one of the problems with doing the subjugate exploit is after you do it like 30, 40 times in one turn, your computer starts chugging, and then you got to end turn and do another and do a new turn. So yeah, so that'll really... You get another 3 huntsmen. Oh, that's right, I remember talking about huntsmen. Yeah, sorry to have that show. It's just like, there's a lot of people to learn and it's hard because you don't have any visual cues, you know what I mean? Like normally you meet somebody and you're like, oh yeah, that guy, he plays cricket, he's a big dude, or what, you've got like a visual cue as well to kind of put it together. Whereas I only have names and like bits of conversations to kind of remember by. But yeah, but no, I remember the huntsman conversation.
Tomb rot.
Anyway, yeah, so if you teach me something new about the game that I think is amazing, then you get a science badge. Or if you devote time to testing stuff for the benefit of every man and you share it, then you get a science badge as well, a mercy science badge. And then you get to have a blue name on the Mercy the Mad channel on the Discord. So yeah, I don't know if you're a member of our Discord, Reverendo Glock, but if you want to be, yeah, there's a link in the description below. Just go there and join the Discord, and then just say just type something in one of the channels and just write @MercyTheMad so I can see you, and then I'll give you the science badge, role. Type is like, I never mentioned it because I thought it was known. He's like, yeah, well, that's the trick, isn't it? You can't just assume that I know everything. You've got to be like, Mercy probably doesn't know that. I'll better tell him. Oh, is this guy a new necromancer? Oh, okay. I see. I was doing this to everyone. I was giving everyone hero recruitment, like to get the vampire cap up. You'd put 2 points in this, but now we've actually got the most vampires you can get in the game of 100. So there's no point actually putting any more points into that anymore. But yeah, thanks for the badge. Oh, no worries, Reverend. You're very welcome. Thanks for telling me that you can sack and then subjugate. That's really handy. And things are crawling out of the crack in the window frame. Ugh. Whoever likes spiders, there's huntsmen are big brown hairy spiders that grow in Australia, and yeah, you can They're not dangerous though. They're just big and scary. If they bite you, they hurt, but they don't. Yeah, they're not like super poisonous or anything. Anyways, so we're on a shopping trip. Our mission is to get to Ulthuan, and we need to like sack something or kill somebody. What about this? No. See, our health is going down. I might siege Flintsburg just to get a bit of a heal up, because we want to... We should go the other way. Yeah, we need a bit of a heal up because our vamps are getting thirsty.
I know the way.
So we'll come in this direction. Oh, actually, no, we won't have any... Actually, we won't have any building ability either, because we because we only got 20 vampires, right? And so so we don't have any ability to build siege equipment and shit because we only got 20 dudes. I think your siege equipment comes from having lots of dudes, so you need to have like, you know, big units of infantry with hundreds of guys in there, and that's what gives you the ability to build siege stuff. So if we did a siege, we possibly wouldn't be able to even build the siege equipment in one turn. I'm not sure if the vampires count. This is our extra dude, our scout. I could pop the vampires out of her stack so they're not in there anymore, but oh shit, this is bad. I just realized I parked myself next to this huge freaking garrison. Oh, that's alright, they shouldn't be able to do too much to me. But yeah, we really need to get Isabella into a battle. So this thing, even though I'm so powerful, like doing these, like because I'm sending her army by itself over to Lutherland, like she's actually pretty vulnerable. Like there's definitely a good chance she could get fucked up. You know what I mean? So it's not like all plain sailing. Has she got Gore Drenched? I don't think she's got Gore Drenched yet. She might need to have a little rest somewhere. I might need to declare war on the Empire and just take a crack at Grunberg, because otherwise, you know, we might be in trouble. Maybe I need to send a siege attacker army with her. I don't know. Still pretty... you can still build stuff. I think you can still build stuff, siege stuff with just heroes. You can still build stuff with just heroes, but wouldn't it be slow? I don't know. Does it still, like, can you still build a ram in one turn? Probably need a siege unit in everyone. Yeah, you definitely do. Like, I think most people put either a Terrorgeist or a Vargulf in their Isabella stack, so she's got a siege attacker. But I wasn't smart and didn't do that. What I was going to say, with the science badge thing as well, like yeah, it's not just about telling me, like, so the reason why I think that, like, the whole science badge thing is cool, and like why I give out my like honorary science badges and stuff like that, is because, like, that's what it's all about, you know. That's what sharing the knowledge, not just with me. Like, I mean, obviously I'm more excited about stuff that, like, I didn't know, but it's good for other people as well. So yeah, so basically what I'm saying is, like, if you want to talk in chat about cool stuff you can do in the game, like, that's good in my book. That's like, even if I did already know it, if you say something that's relevant to the game and then I read it out, like, somebody else who's watching might, you know, see that and like think it's really cool, or it might be something I wanted to tell people but I just hadn't thought of telling them, you know. So anyway, yeah. So
Soon I'll be old.
it's all about science, basically. Where's the Red Duke? Yeah, the Red Duke can. She can. Yeah.
I assent.
Oh, we've got more. Another stack of vampires there. I like the Red Duke. This guy's a blood dragon, but he's like an evil blood dragon. That's not. He's not. No, I mean, they're all evil. He's like a weakling blood dragon that didn't, like, you know, stand up to the test. So he's got dual swords. They actually are kind of cool, aren't they? I don't really like their fin mohawk thing that they've got.
Seas of blood.
1v1 blood dragon versus. Oh, actually, you guys stay out of it. This is 1v1 blood dragon versus blood dragon. So my blood dragon's got like -4 leadership. Yeah, you can still be able to trans with just heroes. Yeah, but do they do it in one turn though? Because, I mean, I'm going to test it out probably in a second, but it would be really useful to know it in advance. Why would I raise the zombies? Are zombies good at knocking doors down or something? Oh, you mean raise the zombies for the siege, not for siege attacker, but to be able to build siege equipment. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, so if we need to emergency, we can still do a siege with one. I tried some early confederations with Lizardman. Any tips or just like, oh hey Reverendo? No, I haven't really got around to Lizardman yet. We kind of want to get into some new factions soon. Decided to get into Vampire Pirates first. You guys just stay out of it over there. No, this isn't your battle.
The battle rise against us.
This guy's not even healing himself. What's he doing? Like, bro, is he just giving up? Oh, I think he just cast it. Duke Cam. Yeah, it's on, baby. We're gonna get this pretender and crush him. The Red Duke's the original Blood Dragon. Well, he's not the original Blood Dragon, but he's like, you know, the Alpha Blood Dragon. He's gonna crush this fool. Oh, he's coming. He's coming for me. Oh yeah, epic confrontation. Crushed. Game over. Oh well, bad luck. Fool. Yeah, no, I don't know any early confederation tips for the Lizardman yet, sorry. I love the Vampire Coast. It's like dwarves with powerful magic and healing. Hey, Hello Shock. Yeah, it is kind of like that, isn't it? I feel like the dwarves are so much more characterful though. Like I love the dwarves, but they just don't have the they don't have as much cool stuff. You know, they don't have as many cool heroes. They don't have as many cool mechanics. They're just they're just not as good. So yeah, it's a shame. The dwarves really need something to make them better, because yeah, in terms of like, the player fantasy, like I love the dwarves. They're just not that good. They're just not that good to play. I mean, you know. Yeah, so we're just trying to like level up our vampires slowly. Doesn't really matter too much. Oh, we've got lots of money now. Yeah, it definitely helps that money thing, doesn't it?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Yeah, build that up. We might actually get our income into positive at some point. Be pretty cool. This guy's been floating around for a while. What level is he now? Level 12. Occasionally I just assassinate him for fun. Get some more blood kisses. We've already maxed out our blood kisses, but yeah. They don't have a thing like that. Like with the Empire, if you get your Imperial Authority maxed out and stuff, then you get like special dilemmas that come up that give you more extra stuff. But yeah, you don't get that for vampires, unfortunately. But that's cool. Yeah, one thing I have to do is just remember to check to see if any armies come in here, because if you can just like kind of flicking through turns, you can kind of just forget. But yeah. And I like to just whoops, just cancel the Vassal treaty.
I expected the von Carsteins to come close.
And then you can just you can re-siege them, which will keep them locked in there. But if you just don't re-siege them, then they'll probably spawn an extra army as well, and then they'll be wandering around, and then you get extra kills, more experience, more money and stuff like that. When it's like this, because they're locked in, they can't go out. They're trapped in here as well. Like if what do you call it? Temple have spawned some new heroes, no new lords. Sorry, the lords are just wandering around stuck in here. Like all they can do is attack Castle Templar or Castle Drakenhof, which they aren't going to win, obviously. So yeah, it's pretty. There's somebody in our Discord that confederated the lesser faction holding the tree near Itza on turn 16 with Korok. Fuck, that's a good idea. That's an interesting idea, Andrew. James. I wonder if you can sort of leverage that somehow to make a really powerful early game Lizardman campaign. I don't know. I think Tehenowan is the one that I want to I don't know. Who do you think is the ultimate like Lizard Man campaign? You know what I mean? Like if kind of like how I think Wolf. For those of you who've been following the Wolfheart series of stuff that I've been doing, the streams on Wolfheart, like there's various reasons why I think Wolfheart's the best Empire Lord. In overall, like there's other lords are better for specific things, but yeah, overall I think Wolfheart's the most powerful and the best. But yeah, which of the Lizardman lords do you think is the best? So I think so. What I'm talking about is like the reason why I think it's 10-1 is because like Gorok's probably like not Gorok. Krokar is probably one of my favorites just for style points because he's cool. You know, he's got a cool mount. He's a bit of a badass. You know, but he's pretty vanilla. You know what I mean? He doesn't really have anything special going on. Whereas you know, I think Gorok's got Lord Croak. I think that's right, and a couple other things. But Tehenoan's got like so much more like exploitable like special mechanics and stuff like that, you know. Plus he's really cool as well. Yeah, he actually has a mechanic unlike the others. Yeah, so I feel like, you know, I mean, I could maybe try doing a couple of streams of other things as well, but I feel like the majority of my time is going to be devoted to, you know, Tehenoan is the best one. So yeah, play because Gorok's right next to Tehenoan. So you want to start as Tehenoan, confederate Gorok, then confederate, then send heroes out to discover Mazdamundi, Tic-Tac-Toe, and Krokar. And yeah, I mean, I've literally never tried playing Lizardman and trying to figure out the confederation, so I really just don't know at all. I hope she doesn't get killed. That really kind of ruined the stream. But yeah, so the whole point of the stream is to get the sort of Khaine with Isabella. So probably have to get a bit of a move on because we've still got quite a few turns of movement to go. I wish we could just find an army that we could kill. But I need to be in. I think I need to be in ambush. Oh shit! We got action. Oh yeah, I see. I got a bit complacent there, I think. Yeah, I think we might have gotten a bit complacent here.
It is night.
Shit. Yeah, see, I can't reach him.
I thirst.
Oh, wait up. He's on the outside. Fucking noob. He didn't teleport inside. But yeah, see, that's See, this is how he could get fucked, see? If he had have teleported here, then none of our vampire lords, the vampire stacks would be close enough to get him. So yeah, normally I need like leave Vlad around the middle here, and he can sort of reach everywhere. Oh, he's there, yeah. So I mean, Vlad could still probably do it because there's like a vampire there, necromancer here. You know, we could probably pull a couple of heroes in. He could probably like, you know, yeah, Vlad could probably solo. Oh, actually, probably gonna go flying heroes for this one. Yeah, fuck, full Slayer stack is actually probably a bit dangerous to the vampire stack. But the thing with the vampires is you can fly around, so. I did it once with Manfred, it was a blast, my settlements kept revolting, of course. Hey Michael Myers, what are you saying you did what? You did this, like made 100 vampires? Anyway, yeah, so I panicked a little bit there, but no, it's fine. We're not in any danger.
On death ascendant.
We'll send her down here.
I assent.
I didn't put her in the army because it would have removed their movement. Emergency. Nah, I don't want any of these ones. So we'll just delete them. So we're just farming traits at the moment with these vampires. I don't want any of these traits, so we'll just get rid of them. 99, yeah, we just got one spare one so we can farm traits.
I need more minions.
I wonder if it's worth dismounting to fight that Slayer army. Yeah, maybe. Or actually, maybe Vlad would be good for that, actually. Yeah, Vlad would be good for that, because Vlad can just go in dismounted. He's got pretty good melee defense, so he should be able to tank them fairly well, and then just win to death them all to death.
Kill them, raise them.
2,000 we got.
Darkness. It is an imbecilic thing to
Grave times.
kill them, my children.
Sack. Oh, okay, so the sack is not that good. You got a one-time 5,000 out of it because they had built up a little bit, but yeah, because I guess I hadn't done it for a couple of turns. So yeah, so it's like you can't even. It's not even you can do it once a turn. You can only do it once every like 2 or 3 turns.
Commit, minions.
I wonder if you get extra XP for doing it that way. I mean, if you sack and then you subjugate, you get a little bit extra XP. They level up faster, maybe. Maybe. I think if you go into raiding stance, they level up faster. So that's another trick if you want to level up your vampires faster. Like if you're doing the exploit, it doesn't really matter too much. Wind of Death should take care of those slayers. Yeah. I think that if you like just charge all of your vampires in there into the pile, they might take a bit of damage, but they probably could still deal with it even then. I'm thinking. But yeah. I probably should gear up a few of these dudes. I might just not bother about gearing up every single one, but I'll just do the ones with the good traits. If there are any. Discipline, there we go. Oh, I'm not quite immortal yet. Oh, she was immortal. She could have been immortal. Oh well, be immortal next time. It's fine. I love the AoE spells that you can put on them. It's just like so much AoE. It's the shit. I like giving them terror as well. It's quite good. Fireball is kind of handy. Dread Incarnate, yeah. You're immortal. Yeah, single targets is a bit shit. Oh well. We've kind of got a bit of everything, so it's fine. What else we got in here? Oh yeah, Tormentor's Sword is always a goodie. It gives you a nice AoE debuff to your enemies. And Arms Piles Black Horror. So yeah, even without the Wind of Death, just the heroes, you get so many heroes with so many items that your stacks can just like cast all these spells. I'll fix this up more so they have more and better spells later on, but. I like to put these regularly in there. Oh yeah, just put these AoE things mixed in as well. Fireballs. actually. I'll just do grind out a couple more levels. Just gonna have a fight soon, so I want to just
You dare.
get like
Speak now, then go.
a couple more levels on my heroes. The elves came after me when I cleaned out the Empire. When I beat Elf Lord with Manfred, he dropped the Sword of Khaine for me, so of course I had to use it. Oh, you got the sword. That's what you want, the Sword of Khaine. Cool. How does AI factions money work? I found you can sell infinite times, cancel Vassal Treaty with the third faction in the same turn. Did it early game before everyone hates you. Yeah. I think somebody was telling me about that as well. You can do that. I think you can do that with Templehof. So if you do it to Manfred first on turn 5, or you haven't declared war on Templehof yet, like when you first do it, I think you can sell it to Templehof. No, the sneeze. Sorry. Hey, Mad Maxi. Yeah, I'm having a good one. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
What?
Yeah, I'll just quickly do like 2 more sacks on this, or 3 more, just to get a couple of those level 19, 18, and 19 lords heroes up to 20, so I can get immortality on them. And then we'll finish leveling up, and then we'll go and do some dwarf hunting. That's the thing, like I was saying, like, even though I'm super powerful and everything, like, I'm still, like, scared, you know what I mean? And that's what makes it so fun. Like, building up all this stuff, collecting all these items and everything. If you think, oh, it doesn't even matter because I can just automatically delete anything that comes in, then, you know, the game becomes not fun and you don't care about the items that you're collecting anymore or the experience that you're getting anymore, you know? But as long as you think, oh, yeah, it's still scary, I can still get wiped out, you know, the dwarves are going to get stronger and stronger and I need to get more powerful so I can deal with them. You know, as long as you've got that threat that keeps you going, then it's kind of just fun, like, for me. I find anyway. But yeah, you can do this like fairly quickly at the start of the turn, but once you have done it a few times, it'll start to really lag your game a bit, and then you probably want to just, you know, stop doing it then. Just click the end turn. But yeah, it levels up your vampire heroes like ridiculously fast.
Now they die. Kill them, my children.
You dare. What? Who dares disturb?
I saw Karaza Karak. Lol. It's not very lore friendly.
Spread the rot. Turn them to death. Destruction.
More items, more power. Anyways, alright, cool.
Let us make doom.
Darkness comes. What? Who dares disturb?
So, what we'll do is, who do we want to leave here in charge of this? We'll leave,
Now.
yeah, you. Alright, so we'll leave this chick. Actually, no, we'll do one more because we want to heal up the, want to heal up our posse. Because this thing, when you go to battle, your healing cap is determined by what your starting health was. So it's like you don't want to like start off with like 20% health in your armies, otherwise you'll only be able to heal up to like double that 20% health. Whereas if you've got full health, then you can heal up to, you know, your full amount. So yeah, so basically we want to just go in and do another quick little battle and just heal these guys up. My research rate's about 1,300 per turn, plus 1,300%. But I don't need any other There's no technologies I actually need anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Atrophy, decay.
We're probably like, I don't know. I still got you can only research one technology per turn, and I've still got about 20 technologies to research. So, yeah, it'll still take a while.
Legions to me.
Cool. Yeah, I think we healed everybody up. Oh, this guy's got a little bit of health still gone, but pretty much. But yeah, so now we're all ready to go. We've gotten out of farming mode and we're into, fighting mode. I'll just just take this opportunity to level up all the heroes and stuff. I haven't, you don't have to do this all the time. Like, I only just do it every, so often.
Obliterate.
You dare. It is an imbecilic thing to bother.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, so we'll put her on her zombie dragon, and if they want to give her some upgrades. She hasn't been re-equipped obviously since way back at the start of the game. So give her a bit of a better stuff. She can't use multiple banners, but nothing else to really give her anyway, so. Okay, so I'll let her... No, wait up, we'll let...
Yes, my sire.
We'll give Manfred the extra vampire. Oh, actually, she's got a low-B vampires, isn't she? Oh, no, they're not that low. We don't need all of them. We'll just take one stack. Who wants to fight this one? We'll take Manfred. He can take it.
Thine right is mine.
Oh no, actually we'll take Kimla. Kimla's cool.
March.
So we'll keep all the good ones in here. Fuck it, I can't bother equipping him. I'll just yeah, conviction +9 leadership gives him 100 leadership, or in this one she's got 100 leadership. And that's really good tanking skill because when their health gets low, they tend to take a lot of damage from lost morale. So yeah, so if you wanted to survive longer, then yeah, buff their leadership is my advice. What else is good in here? Wander Jet is good for more regen, but you're gonna have heaps of regen anyway. Blast spell, it's kind of cool. Yeah, blast is good. Just AoE, basically AoE spells, because you're gonna have a blob, so you want AoE. Actually do it. Yeah, Tormentor Swords are good. We've got heaps of Tormentor Swords, so that's pretty good. There's probably a bit of overkill. They're probably just gonna die like so easily. Do even more How does he have so many vampires? Oh, hey Machican, there's a video at the top, pinned at the top of the chat in blue there. If you watch that video, then that explains how you get the vampires. But yeah, basically you increase your vampire cap by taking the Children of the Night skill in the blue line of the vampires, of the vampire lords. So you level up vampire lords using the subjugate exploit, and then you yeah, choose the Children of the Night level 2 when that gives you increased vampire cap. So that's sort of why, yeah, I was sort of saying, like, you can do all these exploits with other factions, but no other faction can get so many heroes so fast like the vampire counts can, particularly on Carstein. Like, on Carstein are the best. Yeah, this confident everyone's got, it gives me plus leadership to everybody in the army. It's really powerful. Yeah, you can't even spend all the points that you get for these guys. It's just like, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I don't know, give him another just in case he wants to ride his horse around instead of beating his corpse cart. Yeah, so I don't take aggressive, I don't take immortality on these shitty ones because I want to eventually replace them and have like a whole army of like elite, you know, super vampires, like with dread incarnate skill and disciplined and confident and all that kind of stuff. But you want to level them up anyway, just so they've got the skills when you use them in combat in the meantime. Don't really want to put them in. It's kind of already got everything. Doesn't really matter. These ones, I don't know if I should bother keeping these ones as immortal. Like, do you think it's cool having a couple of those guys? I don't think we really need them. I don't think they're that powerful. I mean, maybe at the start it's kind of good, but like once you got these type of stacks, it's yeah. The only thing I'm thinking about is like with endgame, like if eventually we want to like conquer the world or whatever, we might need more armies, you know. So because 100 vampires is the cap that you can get for vampires, right? So the most we can possibly have is 5 full stacks of vampires or 6 almost full stacks of vampires. Subjugate exploit. Ooh la la. Yeah, check out the video that I pinned at the top there, Munchkin. It's if you haven't seen that yet, it might blow your mind. Especially if you haven't seen the one before it. If you've seen the first one, then it probably won't blow your mind. But if you haven't seen the first one, then you'll probably think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I was sort of thinking of keeping Immortal Lawkeepers, just even though the technology is kind of a waste and like eventually the money's kind of a waste, it's still kind of cool to be able to build, free buildings just to have it there. I don't know, I guess. I don't know, I probably shouldn't really make him immortal. Yeah, actually I won't make him immortal, fuck it. Because I've only got a very limited amount of necromancers compared to how many vampires we've got. We really want all of our necromancers to be devious. Is the best one because it buffs your campaign skills. One of Jet's good because it just gives them. Actually, we should put money on this guy too because he's going to have the buffs to money, but going to have the buffs to income anyway. Sorry, it's just a little bit of. You have to I haven't done this for ages. That's why there's so much leveling to do. I probably won't do any more of this leveling for the rest of the. Yeah, so I won't make this guy immortal either. Oh yeah, Dread Incarnate. See, I want to save up a few of these bad boys. What do we get down the bottom of the list? We don't really get down the bottom much. How many heroes we got equipped? This is I don't know, like half of them have actually got gear on them. Scroll. Okay, so yeah, I guess Warrior Bane. I've been giving that out for a while. You want to mix in all the different AoE things that have like multiples of all the different AoE things. That's kind of how I go for it, just to make sure you've got coverage, no matter what happens, kind of thing. Yeah, so immortality is kind of like granting them the dark gift. You only want to give the dark gift to people who are like strong and beautiful, as it were. That's like the vampire rules, as per Anne Rice, I think. Yeah, so I don't want to give immortality to anyone who's got a shit trait because they're going to be like essentially, crippled for eternity. Dread Incarnate is okay. I would have preferred to get Devious on this guy, make her a map hero, but I was sort of thinking it's kind of cool to have one to buff movement speed of your main army. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking magical resistance would be really good on her. Maybe because she's unique, maybe I'll give her some better armor. Is there any like purple? We don't have purple armor, do we? No. We don't have. What do we got in the blue? Here we go. 10% ward save. That might be about as good as it gets. Armor of Destiny. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Garrison Cron. Yeah, that's it. I think Armor of Destiny will be wonderful. So that puts her physical resistance up to 80%, which is pretty good. And it gives her 10% magical resistance. Oh no, sorry. Puts her physical resistance up to 90, including the ward save, which is pretty solid. And it gives her 10% magic resistance as well. And then we give her 20% magic resistance there. Yeah, we could give her some more magic resistance somehow, that'd be good, but I don't think there's any on weapons. That's pretty good. She's fast as well, so... Oh, not really, but... Pushing of speed. I don't know. Yeah, strength could be kind of good. She's a bit of an assassin. No, not really. Mortal. Yeah. Oh yeah, block army. We want to make sure we get that, and damage walls. Increase mobility. Yeah, these map abilities are kind of like the main thing that she's going to be good for. And just got a few more. Still going.
Yes, my sire. Now.
This one's a shit one. Sorry, just like do this like once and then we'll probably be done for the rest of this session. Oh, actually. Good gear. Yeah, good gear. One immortality. Oh, I only take immortality on the good lords. That's what I was just saying. Good hero, sorry. So this one's got Dread Incarnate. She's got a really good skill. That's a really good trait that I really like. So I'm gonna make her immortal. I made her immortal. But then like if they've got a bad trait, then like immortality like is a long time, like eternity. You know what I mean? I don't want this crappy vampire hanging around for eternity. So if they don't have a good trait, then they don't get immortality, basically. So they're at the moment they're like ghouls, you know. I've like given them the first taste of the blood, but I haven't fully turned them yet. So in order to get their proper immortality, they have to be worthy. They have to have the good trait. So this one's a crap trait, intelligence. I don't like that. So no immortality for her. I'm just going to use her as one of our foot soldiers in our vampire army until we get them all replaced with proper vamps that we like. Yes, yeah, this one's an immortality one, but just in the lobby. Cool. All right, so then we take this bad boy and we'll plant him around there.
Follow me.
And put him in ambush stance, so no one knows he's secretly ready to rock and roll there.
This night.
And we'll put her. Maybe I'll put her like right in there just in case, just so we know that we've got some.
King of Darkness.
We'll spread these guys around a bit better. So we've got good, you know, flexibility with our movement wherever we need to go. And I might just,
Impress me.
initiate the siege.
March.
I just initiate the siege with this one, so that we save it. Make sure they don't have Vassal Treaty on.
Time to
Yeah, and this is a cool thing as well. Like she can just solo these guys if she wants to, which is pretty good. But yeah, that just sort of saves it so that you know. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get gear items the same way as ancillary, specific conditions with a % chance. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, you already get like so many items anyway, so it's like, you know, yeah, we got like shit tons of items. Don't worry about that. Cool. I think everything's cool on the home front. Does that make more money? Oh yeah, that's a bit more money. Can we get any more law masters? Law keepers, I mean. These are all my lords that I've recruited over the turns in order to get me more to get me more discounts with I mean, sorry, in order to increase my vampire cap. So each of these guys has got the Children of the Night skill unlocked. I don't think I've got any more lawkeepers. We've got a few heroes with lawkeeper spread around the place, but actually we should have some Strigoi. We should have a couple of Strigoi ones. There he is. Yeah. So each one of these guys are leveled up to level 4 to get to level 2 Children of the Night. It gives you +1 hero capacity for vampires, and then you do that like 94 times, and then you get 100 vampire cap, which is pretty solid. What we're currently working on at the moment is getting this up to tier 5 on both of these. So we need to get this one as well. So yeah, and we can move these vampire, these lawkeepers over here. And where's the Red Duke?
Drink them dry.
He's got a little people trade as well.
Dance macabre.
Bit of unlucky there, but yeah. Do we get free now? No, it's not free. But yeah, if we had like 2 more lawkeepers in here, then we would get it for free.
What?
No, shit, I didn't mean to recruit her. No, it's better to keep 2 in there that have got shit trades so that you don't... No, we may as well. Build everything. What do we want to put in here? Is there anything else I can do to make it... I guess I can put... There's nothing that really gives you more garrison. Like, I only really want garrison. I've got this thing. It's kind of cool. Gives +2 hero recruit rank. Yeah, that's actually really good. I might just quickly get some money and do that.
Kill. Slay them.
I should have left the vampires here so they could have been getting some more money, getting some more levels. Oh, we're not getting. I don't have the Gunnison Cron anymore, so we're not getting the +60%.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother.
Maybe I'll wait till the vampires have killed that. Wait till I've killed that dwarf and come back. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit tedious. All right, so what's going on over here?
Descendant of Batori.
So I could. I'm just just their health's getting down a little bit low, and I don't want to risk. Oh, this got taken over by fuck. Empire just occupied this. Should I go to war with the Empire? Because if I just attack Grunberg, that would just solve all our problems. What do you think, guys? Should I... See, our health's getting low. She's getting thirsty. All of her vampires are getting a bit tetchy. They haven't had a drink for a while. There's Grunberg's right here. But Karl Franz is not at war with me yet. And he may, you know, he may be at war with me for the rest of the whole game if we go to war with him now. I know, let's... how far we gotta go? No, see, we can't even get there in 2 turns. Can we go through here? No. I could... We could take out that. Go to war with the Empire. This is Quick Monkey. I want to try this so bad now after work. Oh, awesome. I'm glad. It's... Yeah, it's... I'm going to keep trying to explain to people. It's not really so much about the ultimate power thing, although that is obviously part of the whole experience with this particular exploit. It's that it allows you to then do like cool shit that you wouldn't normally do. Like, you know, just different shit, basically. I don't know. No, I want to push it a bit more. I'm not going to declare war on the vampires. I'm going to go up here. All these skull smashers aren't at war with us either. I find it really interesting that they're that even though I'm walking through the Empire in force march with an army of dudes who are half damaged, like the Empire's not fucking doing shit. They're not declaring war on me. They're not doing shit.
Ever vigilant.
Well, they might now. Look at this. They got 2 full stacks. They could gank me with 2 stacks if they wanted to.
Ready. Yours is power I follow.
Yeah. So my plan is to hopefully get into siege on these guys the next turn. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, it's a bit risky. I mean, I'm getting my vamps down really low, but... The Siege of Helmgart should be interesting. I don't think we'll... I'm pretty sure we'll win. I don't think it'll be too hard, but it'll be a bit of fun. Empire didn't do shit again. They had their chance to attack us, but they were like, no, we're just, you know, these vampires aren't messing with us, we won't mess with them. I don't know, Isabella's like... Oh, okay. Bernhoff's Brigands are taking us on. So the Empire doesn't want to mess with us, but Bernhoff's Brigands that are ranked 85, they want to have a crack. It's like, bro... It's not going to work out. Alright, let's see where we are. I hope we can make it in this turn. I really would like to get it. Oh, you know what? Fuck, you know what I should have done? I should have sent the Banshee. She can just put holes in walls, and then I wouldn't need a stupid, bloody Vargolf in my army.
Shed their blood.
What? What?
Attack!
What?
You dishonor me.
Where's it? Why has it got no walls? What the fuck? So, like, Helmgart... What? So, when... So if Bretonnia takes over Helmgart, it doesn't have walls? Is that what's going on? That's really interesting. I wonder if they did that on purpose so that basically the Empire would always have the advantage of holding it, because if, you know, Bretonnia takes it, then the Empire can take it back. Oh yeah, Vargolf. Awesome. We can just get a Vargolf after this is done as well. That'll be handy for future endeavors. Actually, we'll get the Terrorgeist, I reckon. Because Terrorgeist has got the regeneration, the same as the Vargolf, and he's got the siege attacker as well.
Massacre them. Annihilate them.
I mean, open fields are better for Bretonnia. Gives us 90% of their roster cavalry. Yeah, maybe it's just a Bretonnia thing to give them an advantage. Maybe. That's weird. I know I usually have walls at the gates as Bretonnia. Oh, okay. Britannia can build walls in Norska, but not in some castles next to their door. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if a Britannia Norska campaign would be fun. Nah, I don't know. Britannia is just a bit shit for some reason. Oh, some of my dudes aren't mounted for some reason. He's not mounted. Oh, that's right. I took Isabella and 2 of her heroes off their horses, so just for video, so I could make videos with them. That's cool. Is there any trees? Oh, there's no trees. How am I gonna hide my necromancer? Alright, we can hide him behind this rock maybe. Is this rock gonna block cannon shots, do you reckon? I hope it does.
Your desire? Vampire.
I am immortal.
Alright, so you can go through the gate.
Ascendant.
These guys can take out... Have we got any artillery? Not really. There we go.
To the living.
No, that's not. Where's...
Isabella.
Isabella von Carstein.
We are immortal. Blood magic. We are immortal. Crush the breeders. Vampire.
Basically can't even see what's going on because I'm too busy just hitting all my buffs.
Blood magic.
Like, the game revolves around just hitting buffs as far as I'm concerned.
Blood magic. Blood magic. Blood frenzy.
Pretty good. These are all max rec vampires, so they're not, you know, taking too much damage or anything.
We are the new order.
Don't need that. Whatever. What other buffs we got? Oh yeah, rocks. Put some rocks down there. You guys just keep taking the door out.
Of undeath.
She can spread some more heals around.
Living will join us.
What other buffs we got that
I'm
we
in
didn't do
your
yet?
throne. We are immortal. Vampire. Blood magic. The von Carstein's march. We are the new order.
Oh, we're actually taking a bit of damage.
Vampire. End them. We are immortal. I'm in your throne. We are immortal.
Don't actually have that many buffs on this team. Need to maybe, oh there we go. That's what I was looking for.
We are the new order. Vampire. I will. What? I serve my sire. To war.
How you guys going? Get in there.
Bleed them.
Isabella von Carstein.
Bring death. Die, mortals, die. Your time has come. Vampire.
Let's get our buffs sort of organized so we know there.
Blood magic. Blood magic. We are immortal.
Can you reach over here? Oh yeah, cool.
I will.
We watch
As
out of this yet?
inevitable as death.
Oh, we do have artillery. Alright.
All life must end. Vampire. All life must end. Crush the breathers. The living will.
I think we're getting there. What are these guys doing in here? Oh, I thought we knocked the door down. Shit. Alright, we're still going on that.
Vampire.
Maybe you can help out with that.
Them. Get away. Noble of the night.
Retreat him if he gets shot up. Yeah, I was worried because they didn't have cannons or anything though, I don't think, so it's alright. There's a rock there guarding him, so It's alright.
Find me if you
Can we get these doors down so so Lady Isabella could come in? That would be good.
Death to the living. We are the new order.
Alright, let's fuck some shit up.
Life must end.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that artillery. It's probably doing more damage to them than it is to us anyway.
Blood magic. Vampire.
Maybe it's a good idea to get rid of it.
We are the new order.
Probably could chuck out some spells.
Isabella.
For blood.
Kill their hero.
Vampire. Blood magic. The path naga. We are immortal.
Agreed.
Vampire. We are the new order.
If you raise a zombie, you can climb the walls, then you can summon inside the fort.
Your
Raise
desire.
a zombie.
I need blood.
What do you mean? So,
So be it.
just like that. What's that do for me?
To war. Your time has come. What? Bleed them. I hunger. Death to the living. Time to kill.
Air battle.
Fire.
Let's see who is the dominant air battle, you know?
Find
One.
me if you dare. Blood magic. We are the new order. Time to kill.
They're holding out pretty well. There's
Blood magic.
bloody
The Von Carstein.
Pegasus Knights.
Vampire. I'm in your thrall. We are immortal. Curse of years. Find me if you dare. We are immortal.
Oh, you're saying I could summon zombies here to take the town center? Right. Sorry, I thought you meant the outer wall. I wasn't sure what you meant. Yeah, sorry. I get what you're saying now.
We are the new order. Noble of the night.
Oh, he doesn't want to play anymore.
At once.
What are you doing?
Living will
Actually, go kill that. Oh, no, that's right.
for Isabella. End them. Blood magic. Vampire. Crush the breathers. We surpass Nagash. For Isabella.
The hero over there.
Vampire.
Oh, this one's getting a bit damaged. Maybe we'll change her down.
At once.
She can go hang out down there.
Swiftly. The living
It doesn't matter that actually. Okay, you just stay here. We're probably pretty much done now.
End them. We are immortal. Vampire. Bleed them.
Kind of missed there, but
End
whatever.
them. The Von
Yeah,
Carstein
just didn't hit anything at all.
Vampire. What? Vampire. The Von Carstein.
Just top everybody up as much as we can. Yeah, so unfortunately these couple of vampires didn't really get... They got a bit damaged.
We are
But if they had have, yeah, if we hadn't have had so much damage to start with, then they would have been fine.
We are the new order.
But yeah, that was pretty good though. We healed up most of the crew. I don't know if I want the siege attacker in there or not. I don't know. Can the Vargolf hide? Maybe that's why people... I mean, yeah, the Vargolf... Yeah, maybe that's why people like the Vargolf, because it can hide in trees. I don't know if it can though, because it's like a giant creature. We should occupy this, make this fortress like our new home. How much movement have we got left? Yeah, no, I don't think we've got that much movement left. I'm just gonna like temporarily make this our like vampire home. So like a home away from home. It's sort of like her like bed and breakfast hotel room that she's staying in. Just having it overnight, you know. It's pretty cool. And then we can hop, skip, and a jump our way from here over to... Yeah, we're making some progress. I'll probably need to speed things up a bit though if I'm going to make it there in time. Vargolfs can't hide. Yeah, no, I didn't think they could really. I don't think there's anything that's... I don't think there's anything that does siege attacker that can hide. Hey Mercy the Mad, you're a pretty much the only Warhammer YouTuber I watch that plays co-op a lot. Any idea what a good co-op partner would be for Wood Elves? What's a good co-op partner? What's a good co-op partner, you know? Like, I only really like co-ops where it's roleplay appropriate kind of thing. You know, like, if it was like 2 different Empire provinces together or 2 different Wood Elf provinces together, like friendly ones. Or maybe if it was like, you know, Ikit Claw and Skarsnik decided to do like an evil plan to destroy the Empire or something, and they made a temporary alliance, or, you know, like something like that that's kind of basically story appropriate. But like, I wouldn't do like, you know, like vampire counts and dwarves, or you know, Empire and fucking Norska or something like that. So yeah, so it's like, you know, it's like what, it depends which Wood Elves, you know, because if it's Dryka, then, you know, she's definitely going to hate the elves. I don't know what her opinion of Empire men is, but I'm guessing it's not really that high. I think I actually was thinking like a Dryka vampire counts could be good, because they both hate elves, maybe, you know, or something like that. Or Dryka like dwarves, because they both hate elves. But no, it doesn't really make any sense. I don't really know the details of a lot of the, like, you know, some things might make sense logically, but then, you know, in the actual lore they hate each other, but you didn't know about it, you know. Oh wow, this dwarf's like, it's on. We've got this other battle going on now. Alright, cool. So, can we make it?
I need more meat.
Yeah, cool. Alright, so, we'll get Kemler up here.
Strike out.
Oh, we're gonna get the trait.
Nope.
We're gonna get the trait. Who wants the trait? Do we want Vlad or the Red Duke? So the Red Duke, by the way, is the whole reason why this all started. Because I was talking to Assassin ages ago when we made that Assassin. Where's Red Duke? Oh, there he is. Ages ago when we made that Assassin Malice video. So I think he's going to retreat.
Dance macabre.
And then we're going to miss out, you know?
Ready.
Do you reckon he'll retreat or will he not retreat?
Everything dies. King of Darkness.
Look, I'm going to go around this way. I'm going to attack back this
I
direction.
am going.
If he retreats, if he doesn't retreat, then Vlad gets the trait. If he does retreat, then, you know, see what happens.
Annihilate them.
Ooh, okay, so Red Duke could possibly get it.
Darkness.
I kind of want to get it on the Red Duke, because the Red Duke's kind of like my whole reason for doing this campaign.
Tomb rot. Move. Follow me. across the map.
This better be important. Kill them, raise them.
What's the balance of power going to be? Yeah, see, we can auto-resolve this super easily, but do you want to? We should just fight it just to see what happens. It'll be fun. The Slayer King. I'm going to end him rightly. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone in the chat have? I think this is what we need to open up to the floor. Who's a good co-op player for Wood Elves? So first of all, like, which Wood Elves do you mean? So if you're going to play as hey Ruox, yeah, subjugate exploit. Yeah, I've got the link up to the top to the video of how I did it. So yeah, if anyone hasn't seen the video yet, I've put a link. I pinned the video at the top of the YouTube chat. So yeah, you can click on that link if you want to check the video out, or you want to like queue it up to watch later or whatever. Or you can go and watch it and come back. I'll still be streaming in half an hour. I'll still be streaming for probably another 3 hours. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with the video. Like, I was hoping I was going to do better with it, but yeah, like, it's just, it is what it is, as they say. But it definitely was not good value of my time. I spent about a month working on that one video, and it's like, I think it's going to be, you know, it's okay. I think people are going to enjoy it and stuff, but I don't think it was like a month's worth. That it wasn't that good. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't that good. It was worth wasting so much time on it. But you know, whatever. It's fine. It's good. It's a good video. Check it out. Oh, you saw the video? It was cool. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I put a lot of work into it. I think I did 36 hours of YouTube on the weekend, including 2 6-hour streams plus, plus another like 24 hours or 20. No, it was about. I worked 50 after my stream on Saturday morning. I did 15 hours straight working on the video. Well, I had lunch, but I ate lunch while I was rewatching the video before I did edits, and then on Sunday I did another 12 hours on it again, and then it's back to my normal job. 40 hours of normal work during the week. But I do my normal job. I do 40 hours over 5 days. And then I do a YouTube job. I do 40 hours in 2 days. But yeah, so I'm getting up to some pretty good hours now, like 100-hour weeks. It's not bad. If you include YouTube as work. I mean, some people would argue it's not even really work. Oh, so I got a super chat. Fuck, here we go. Overcharged Egg says, hey man, found your channel through Legend. Really enjoying your videos. Keep it up. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And that's the thing. Like, even if I didn't do a good job on the video in terms of SEO and making it, like, I think it's a good video, you know. Deep Boot is a lie. Lol. Hey, Lixie. Yeah, no, when I say it's not a good video, I didn't make it well in order to make it propagate on the internet. Like, there's certain things you need to do, I think, to make your videos be successful, and I didn't like do a good job at that stuff. But I think I still made it a good video. So if you watch the video, I think you'll still enjoy it. But I just don't. It's not going to be the sort of thing that would go viral, kind of thing. But that is all right. That is all right. Another thing I'm trying to do at the moment as well is like build up my library of videos. So like, even if the individual videos don't do that well, like, you know, once people do find my channel, then they've got stuff to watch. You know what I mean? So yeah. So at the moment I haven't got that many videos. I've only got like, you know, maybe 10 videos or 10 or 20 videos or something. So there's like a limit to how much stuff you can watch. You kind of, even if you think my content's like amazing, you know, you will just run out of shit to watch after a while. So, you know. All right, we'll put in Vlad and the Red Duke as our front runners. I thought it was a really good video. The hero circle at the end was hilarious and brilliant. Thanks, Andrew Tobias. Yeah, no, I thought it was a really good video as well. Like, when I watched it again, I was pretty proud of the effort that, you know, what the effort came out of it. But yeah, there was just numerous things I could have done to make it more, you know, to make it work better on YouTube algorithm. But yeah, oh well, what can you do? But I did learn something from that. I learned from that, you know, if you spend like 80 hours making a video, and then you only spend like 3 hours like fine tuning it at the end, that's not going to be as successful as if you spend 20 hours making, you know, or spend like 10 hours making the video, and then you spend 20 hours fine tuning it at the end. You know, it's like after you've got all the content together and all that sort of stuff, the editing is like where the magic happens in terms of how successful it's going to be, I think.
The von Carstein's march. Vampire.
Got our flying core.
Swiftly.
These guys. Who's that?
Feel my beating heart.
You guys can just hide in the trees, I think. I don't really need you. Who's that? Kemla? Yeah, you can hide in there. Oh, but I really want Krell to get in there. Oh, wait, we'll just summon Krell and we'll send him in there. But that's really nice of you to say, Andrew Device, so thanks a lot. Oh, and I just got to give another shout out to Overcharged Dig for the super chat as well, man. Thanks a lot for the super chat, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's awesome. And thanks a lot for your support as well. It's you know, just so, like super chats are great. Like I love money for sure. But the kind words as well, like the comments that you guys leave on the videos, like, you know, saying that you liked it or whatever, and or that it, you know, different parts that you thought were good or whatever, that really does motivate me a lot, you know. There's been numerous times, like I've been doing YouTube for about 5.5 months now, and like there's been numerous times during that time when I felt pretty down about it, you know, a bit tired or demoralized or whatever, and I've read a comment where somebody said, oh man, I really like your content, I really like that video or whatever, and that's just fixed me up, you know, like that's just giving me that boost to make me want to just keep going, and like, not that I was going to quit or anything, but just, you know what I mean, like you feel low, you're not enjoying it, you know, it's all bad, and then something like that, you just get like a nice comment or a super chat or whatever, and then, you know, you just feel like revitalized again. So it's yeah, it's definitely makes a difference. I really appreciate it, guys. All right, let's fuck up some stunties. Should we do it? I'm a bit worried to do it in I'm a bit worried to do it in, what are you doing? Fuck you guys. Oh, actually maybe I'll do it. I wanted to get Krell into the action as well, but I want to see what these Slayers are gonna. Actually, no, we'll keep you guys in reserve. We'll just send the big boys in first. Vlad the Dad and crew. Vlad's leading the charge. He's got a bit of a faster foot speed than Red Duke. Red Duke's in there as well, though. Krell's coming up the rear. Krell's coming in. Let's see who gets the most kills out of these three. Alright, we better make sure they're not dying. No, they're not really taking too much damage. They're doing pretty well. What sort of buffs we got? We put some buffs on them. Oh, here he is. We'll clear out some of the chaff. We'll see who gets to kill the... he might actually fuck them up there. Oh shit, yeah, they're taking some damage. Shit, the Slayer King's fucking wrecking shop on our dudes. They were like taking no damage before. Shit, we might have to get serious. What are you guys doing? Fuck off. Alright, we might need to get the girls in to sort this shit out. Oh, Krell's fucked already. This is no good. Vlad and the guys might get wrecked by the Slayer King.
We are immortal. Blood frenzy. At once. Die, mortals, die!
I will. What?
Slayer King's down to half health. He's getting there. Vlad's health cap's going down. I wonder if I'd have done the Helm of Command to make Krell unbreakable, if that might have been a good way to go.
We are the new order. Blood frenzy.
So Vlad's getting his ass handed to him. How's the Slayer King going? He's getting down. I should have used this on him. Yeah, we should have been buffing and debuffing. Now we should be a bit better. Yeah, that'll neuter him a little bit more. Just do a fireball on him as well.
Blood von Carstein. For the everlasting.
Oof. There goes. The Slayer King's fallen. Slain. Vlad and the Red Duke fighting back to back against the Slayer army. Oh, I better get some more. Some more magic. Clear out some of these dwarfs. Well, Vlad's fucking struggling a bit, eh? Maybe I need to give Vlad a bit more melee defense. Maybe that might be his problem. Yeah, what's the difference between their stat lines? So he's got 72. Should get their melee attack. Boom. Okay, so then Vlad's actually got 95. Oh, he's got armor. That's what it is. It's the armor. See, this is what I was saying about armor. Like people say armor's like not worth anything and stuff. But yeah, it is still worth it because even things that do like really heavy armor piercing damage, they still have what do you call it? They still do a significant amount of non-armor piercing damage. So if you've got like 130, 140 armor, you basically take like no damage from non-armor piercing damage, and so that reduces the amount of incoming damage that you're taking by heaps, you know. So yeah, so it's pretty good. Vlad might have to just have a chill, just relax a bit. Legend heavily underrates armor in my opinion. Yeah, armor's really good. Like, it's not as good as melee defense, I would say. But once you get above like 70, 80 melee defense, then you're starting to get into that part where you're getting a bit of like, what are they chasing him? I don't know if I don't want Vlad to run. It's a bit embarrassing, but then at the same time, like he kind of needs to run because he's getting his ass kicked.
Your time has come.
Yeah, so the Red Duke's like pretty much tanking him, not bad. He's slowly losing health, but not too bad.
On death's wings. It is done.
Vampire.
How much range of magic we got? Yeah, still got 200 and something. Something range of magic, still going pretty well.
Find me if it's there. I'm in your throne. Vampire.
What do these guys keep going over? I keep like... Oops.
Now, with
Yeah.
haste. Their time has come.
I keep like accidentally
That one
getting in there.
Carstein's march. We are the new order.
Vlad's like getting chased.
Understood. Blood bandit. We cause the gap. Swiftly.
This one's getting me fucked up.
Immortal. I'm in your
Where's this vampire? She can't get out. We might gonna lose one.
We are the new order. Vampire.
Yeah, she's done.
Crush The breathers!
Yeah, the so the Slayers do actually pretty good damage against these
Magic!
vampire asses.
Blood magic! We are immortal! We are the new order!
So this army is actually pretty tough, like a lot tougher than I thought they were going to be.
Blood magic! The living will join us! Swiftly! At once! The von Carstein's march! Vampire! Swiftly! We are the new order! At once! I drink their blood! What? To war! Your time has come! Blood magic! We are immortal! We are immortal! Blood magic!
He's still running. It's like, run, blood, run. The Red Duke's still going strong.
Crush the
We call these
breathers!
little fuckers? Yeah, I think so.
For Isabella! End them!
I could have.
The curse of undeath! The von Carstein's march! The curse of undeath! Vampire! We are the new order! We are immortal!
Oh, she's not. Yeah, I got a couple of guys that we didn't get to heal properly, like Vlad's really struggling, but they'll be safe. They'll be pretty safe in here anyway, so it won't be an issue. What are you guys doing? Fucking hell. Slayers, a few Slayers that won't want to die.
Vampire! I'm in your throne!
Ah, didn't get to fully heal. It's still pretty good though. Yeah, even the most AP units in the game have at least 12% non-AP damage, which is still significant, and most late game AP missile infantry is still around 30% non-AP. Yeah, exactly. Most yeah, that's right. Yeah, like a lot of endgame lords like are still like 30% non-AP damage. So you know, even the ones that have like pretty high AP are still like 30% non-AP damage. So yeah, no, it's definitely, yeah, armor's good. Armor's really good. Like the characters that you know of as being super tanky, like Tyrion and stuff like that, they have both high melee defense and high armor. Ones like Marathi that has like high melee defense and high physical resistance but low armor is sort of like, she's sort of tanky but still not as tanky, you know. And yeah, so yeah, I wish I had have spent the points on the armor for Vlad now.
Fight!
+5 melee attack, Red Duke, melee attack, magic resist, missile resist. It's pretty good. Pretty good. What can you get? What can you get? Plus armor. Who gives you plus armor? That's oh, it's Gelt, isn't it? Shit, yeah. So we have to kill Gelt. So basically, yeah, this is like basically like a lord trait killing thing now. I think versus armor, missile armor is actually really important. Yeah, I mean missile resistance is more important, but yeah, no, definitely. But you don't have any melee resistance versus you don't have any melee defense versus arrows, I guess, is the main thing.
Isabella von Carstein.
But yeah, no, armor's just good. Like I said, it's like it's not like late game. It's not as good as early game because there's more AP, but it's still good, and it's still like the reason why armor is gets better the more that you have is because it reduces like if you're only taking 80% damage and then you increase that damage resistance by 10% to 90%, it seems like, you know, it's 10% increase in damage resistance, but it's actually a 50% reduction in the amount of damage you take. Like if you got 80% damage resistance, you're taking 20%, you increase it to 90, you've actually reduced the amount of damage you've taken by 50%, or you've doubled the amount of time that your character is going to survive. And the reason why armor is really good is the same reason. Like it's like if you've already got like really high melee defense, you've already got really high ward save and physical resistance, you know, then just say you're only taking like 30% of that, you got 70% total damage is being negated from your melee defense and your resistance, right? You're only taking 30% damage. So out of that 30% though, if having really high armor is negating only 30% of that remaining damage, that's 30% more damage reduction. That's huge, you know what I mean? Even though that's only 10% of the total amount of damage, it's like once you've already got, you know. So basically, what I'm saying is armor is especially good on tanky characters. Like the tankier you are, the more tankiness that you've got, the better it is. Like that, yeah, whatever. I find once the enemy has AP, it's just not great. For example, 100 armor will normally offer 75% resistance, but against enemies with 30% base damage, it's only 23% reduction. Yeah, no, armor's not great by itself. What I'm saying is, if you've got a character that's already tanky, every little bit of tankiness is worth more than the last bit of tankiness. You know, because of the way it was working. Like what? Yeah, you've got a bit of lag, I guess. So, but what I was just trying to explain is that what do you call it? Above 90, each armor point becomes less valuable. No, I don't think so at all, Thingamabob. I think that's completely wrong. I think every point of armor becomes more and more valuable. But why do you think that it becomes less valuable? But anyway, I'm saying like even if above 90 every armor point becomes less valuable, it doesn't matter. Still, armor's still better. Like, yeah, just because, like, if you're very tanky, once you've got a high amount of damage mitigation, every bit more damage mitigation is worth more than it would be worth to a lower level character. Like, if you've got 5% damage mitigation, plus 10% only reduces, like, so just say you got 5% damage mitigation, right? That means that you last, just say you got like 50% damage mitigation, right? That means you last twice as long as any other person, right? But if you got 90% damage resistance, then you last 10 times as long as another person. So if you think about it in terms of how long they can tank, you know, then it's armor does a random amount of reduction between blah blah, and it's capped at 90%. So with 90 points, the next point is less valuable. Yeah, but no, but you want your armor to be like 200, so that if you roll 50% of 200, it's only 100. You know what I mean? You don't want to be 90. You want it to be double that, because like you said, it can be between 0.5 and 1%. So in order to get like complete or a maximum damage mitigation, you need to have double 100%. You need to have 109, 200, or 190, or 180, or whatever. But anyway, regardless of all of that, it doesn't really matter if you get reducing. It doesn't really matter if it gets less effective over time. It's still better. Like on a tanky character, like having more armor is still better than not having more armor, obviously, but more better than you would think.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I don't know if that made any sense, but
Let us talk.
Oh, did we lose a vamp?
Darkness
I don't think we did
comes.
lose one in the end, did we? No, so none of our vamps died. That's cool. There's one that was like about to die, but she didn't. Yeah, exactly what all Matt here is saying. That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I didn't know. No, I think I did know what you're saying, Bob. I just don't know if I think the same thing about it that you think. I don't know. This is like one of those things we need to talk about in voice chat, I think. I'm thinking about doing another talkback radio thing soon. Yeah, the campaign map. Maybe the campaign map's struggling or something. Look at all these things here. I need to end turn so I can get on to getting this sort of Khaine. But yeah, that was a pretty fun battle. We could have just auto-resolved it. So that's the thing, having all these level 40 lords, like they're so powerful in auto-resolve. And the, yeah, we didn't even lose anyone, I don't think. Yeah, this one, she was a lowbie, that's why. She's a shitty trait one anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but... Actually, no. Is there any other armies around to fuck us up? No, not really.
It will be done.
Your wish, master.
So she needs to get over here and start
Yes, my lord of death.
getting her farm on a bit more.
This better be
As
important.
does he.
This suits my cause.
What do I want to build in this last slot? I don't know what to build. Oh, yeah, I want to build this, so it's fine. 2007. Oh, we don't even need much money. Let's just do one quick sack on this and we'll get enough money. We'll start that building. And then I'll end turn again.
I grow impatient.
Yeah, just before you do... Oops, didn't need to do that. Yeah, just always check to make sure that you don't have this blue shield on there. Otherwise, it's all bad. You'll ruin the subjugate exploit.
Who dares disturb my...
Yes, my sire.
Yeah, sorry if I'm not understanding what you're saying properly, Thingy Bob.
Time to die.
I think, yeah, it's probably one of those things that we need to talk about in voice chat. Otherwise, we're just going to play confuse each other. Or it's the sort of thing where, you know, you'll both be saying the same thing, but you're not understanding that the other person's saying what you're saying, and, you know, you just go around in circles.
I thirst.
But yeah, I think I get what you're saying. But, yeah.
It is an imbecilic thing to
Yeah.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I shall drink them dry.
But yeah, and that sort of comes back to another point I was going to make as well, like that, you know, you can figure out all these maths and all the maths and whatever, and have your theories about how this means more than that and all that. But it's like if you play the game and you see it happening, then you see it happening. Like that was a perfect example there. Like Vlad and Red Duke, like, are both pretty comparable. But Vlad had less armor, and so he was getting his ass kicked, you know. And the difference was not that much. Like Vlad was probably only taking like 5% more damage than the Red Duke, if that. But you know, you saw how much difference it made. Like Vlad was going to die if he kept fighting, whereas the Red Duke could have tanked them the whole battle long. I think he did tank them the whole battle long, pretty much. So you know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at in terms of like once you get that tankiness up to a high level, every little % more that you can squeeze out of it like makes a big difference in terms of how long they can last. You know, if you get your dude up to like 99% damage reduction, if you can get another 0.3 damage reduction out of somewhere, then that increases your survivability by 30%. You know what I mean? And that's not, I'm not even joking about like the amount of, like Red Duke's probably got 99% damage mitigation, you know, because his melee defense, his ward save, his armor, and his healing as well. Like, I don't know how you factor healing into damage mitigation, but, well, I guess basically you count it as, he's got 80% more health. I think it's 80%, you know.
All shall know me and tremble.
Oh yeah, so we'll build this thing. We don't really need it, but, you know, whatever. We may as well just have all the things. I was thinking with this, maybe we should just get rid of this wood building because we don't really need the money. I mean, we kind of do. I checked this out, income generated plus 186%. It's because I've got all of these heroes here that have got these ancillaries. Warpstone Hunter gives you 4%, and then Treasurer gives you 8% as well. So our income's actually probably getting up there. If I get rid of all these Lawmasters, we might actually be making a profit nearly now. Probably once we finish these... Yeah, once we finish building these buildings, we might actually be making a profit. That'd be pretty cool.
Kill. Die. I shall drink.
Yeah, I hope you're getting what I was thinking above. I think I was not really arguing against what you're saying. I was just saying that, do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying armor. Yeah, like, I guess what I'm saying is, yes, you're right. Armor's like kind of not that great in a way, but what I'm saying is, it doesn't even matter if it's not that great. Even the tiniest little bit of help is huge on tanky characters. Basically, to summarize, I'm going to stop talking about it now because I feel like I'm just repeating myself and you probably don't even care anymore. But anyway. Mr. Man, nice to see the stream starting on time today. Did you get plenty of sleep last night? Don't want my favourite streamer zonking out on camera. Hey, Anthony Pedraza, did you end up telling us who you are? Do you know about the quadrant-based Mendivo? It's like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, so with heroes, you've got to like try and get like 4 times more melee defense than you actually need because you're going to be getting attacked from the back while you're exhausted the whole time. You know. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I always prioritize resistances over armor. Yeah. Oh, so do I. Of course. Like, of course. So do I. Of course. I'm just saying, like, assuming you've already got everything you can get in resistances, you want armor as well, you know. Yeah, because like 20 armor, the maximum that a 20 armor can give you is 10% damage reduction. So, you know, and most of the time it's only going to be giving you 10 less than 10 damage. Yeah, so yeah, 20 armor, the most it can give you is 20 damage reduction on any one hit. Most of the time it's going to be giving you less than 10%, and a lot of the time it might be giving you 3%, late game, 3 or 4%. So like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 20 armor might give you 3 or 4% damage reduction late game if you're under 90, if you're under 180 or whatever, then, you know, but I'm saying still that 3% is awesome. If you've already got all those resistances, you know. Max is 20%, min is 10% for match. You know? Yeah, well, no, because armor piercing. So yeah, so the minimum is 10% if 70% of that wasn't getting reduced, being bypassed by armor piercing damage. So I'm saying, you know, assuming you get the minimum roll of 10% and, you know, 70% of their damage is AP, then you get a 3% damage reduction, you know, kind of, whatever. But yeah, but I'm saying, like, yeah, obviously you're going to go for ward save over armor, but assuming you've already taken every little bit of ward save, every bit of physical resistance that you can possibly get, then getting that bit of extra armor is actually going to help quite a lot after that. Whereas if you didn't have any of the ward save, getting the extra armor would be okay, but it wouldn't really be that great because you wouldn't be that tanky. You know, like I said, like making yourself last 20% more and then making that last 25% more is fuck all. But if you're going from like 90% damage resistance to 95, it's huge. Yeah. Anyway, fuck. I feel like it's just, we belabored the point. Like, the people who get it are going to be bored as shit by now, and the people who don't get it by now probably aren't. Still aren't going to get it no matter how many times I say it, so I'll just shut the fuck up. Alright, so we had all these Lawmaster heroes that we just had recruited to make our shit cheaper. So we can get rid of all them now.
They will serve.
It doesn't really matter because we're not really worried about income, but I mean, it'd be cool if we could get our income back to positive. I feel like we probably can. I need more minions. Keeping all my legendary lords on the board, obviously, because they're for the flavor. Oh no, we're still in the red. I thought we were.
Master of
Oh no, because we have to build those buildings. Once these buildings get built, I think we might actually be able to get back into the black.
Yes, my sire. I assent.
Do we recruit? Oh, devious, nice.
Ready.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill off another vampire now.
Who wishes the red kiss? By all means.
Oh, hey, Anthony Pedrosa, your grandfather Nogel. Oh, okay, cool. Do you want me to make this character mod as well, or either don't care? Have I finished? Yeah, we've done this time. Yeah, I gotta get a hurry up. I've got 2.5 hours to try to get the Sword of Khaine. I don't know if we can. I mean, we might have to do breakneck speed now. Jesus Christ, this is some camembert level of cheese. Yeah, it's pretty cheesy, that's for sure. Is this, I don't know if this is fun, like, is this a fun stream to watch? I don't know. Just watch the video, it's insanely cheesy. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying it because, yeah, I'm a bit bummed that I didn't do a better job on making the like SEO kind of factor of it better. But I'm glad that, you know, that you guys are actually enjoying it and that it's you think it's a worthy addition to the catalogue. Bankrupt again? Oh no! Whatever will we do? I wonder how many blood kisses I'll have by the end. I'm not actually actively trying to get blood kisses anymore, but oh yeah, we've got anyone else. So this guy declared war on us. I was thinking the other thing we can do is we can go out and kill them. Like if we get sick of having these like 17 armies camped on our lawn, we can always just go out and kill them all. You know, just mow the lawn a little bit every now and again. That's that can be worthwhile. Oh, look at these guys. These are keen as fuck. Like 3 of them. There's these guys over here as well. I wonder how many armies we can just have like sitting outside our door here. The thing is, most of these vampires are all level 40. So like in theory, they could send an assassin who could like assassinate one of my vampires and then, you know, get in here and whatever. But like they're not even trying because like these dudes level 5, level 7, like they've got like 0% chance of success. So they don't like there's not, if you look in the like you look in the event messages, there's not even like they didn't even try and fail or anything. They don't even bother trying. So it's kind of cool. Also got the this chick. She's got this ability, enemy hero success chance minus 25%. Enemy characters in region. So as long as I have like one of her like in, so she's protecting these guys here. They've got minus 25% to any attacks against them. But yeah, so I can put one here as well to protect these guys. Put one here. Actually, no, I can't really. Oh, yeah, I can put one there as well. Yeah, anyway, you get it. You can put them around here. Actually, no, so these ones are in... I could pull... If I had more vampires, I could put them back here. But I want to make them smaller. Actually, yeah, I want to fix this one. See, this is how this is like, go like that. Like, if I could just put like 2 vampires here, that would save 3 there. And I can put... Yeah, I can move them back and make them in here so they get counted in the... Yeah, anyway, I could probably make my wall a little bit more efficient. Look how many armies you can trap outside of your vamp fence. Yeah, fully. It'll be interesting to see how many we collect. But yeah, I think so. At the moment, the mission is that Isabella's on a shopping trip to go and find the Sword of Khaine. But
Descendant of
so we need to get another vampire out of our pile here. No, not her. Master. Yeah, this one's... no, maybe we'll hit that. Knowledgeable. Okay, this one's a shit one. Oh no, she's kind of good. Well, they've all got such good shit. Oh, this one's, yeah, this one she should probably go back home and help build shit. No, but I want to keep her as a scout.
Follow me. Thirst. I am darkness.
So what do you reckon? Should we take a Vargolf? Because the Vargolf... Because we've already got the Necromancer that can go on the ground, so we don't really need anyone on the ground. And I feel like the Terrorgeist is kind of cooler because he can come around with our flying crew and stuff. We just need a couple of thousand gold, so we'll just go back to our vampire bank and make a withdrawal from the blood bank.
Now. Yes, Neferata was right. Yes, my son. Strike out. Kill. Time to die.
Actually,
Die.
we'll just bring...
Darkness comes.
Good, this will do. Thou darest.
Slay them. I veto this. Kill. Time to die.
Okay, cool. If you want me to mod it, just if you just go onto your Nurgle account in the Discord and just do @mercy and say, hey, mod my other account or something, just so that I know it's you. David Paul, this is beyond Camembert. It's basically Morellas at this point. I don't even know what that is. I'm guessing it's some like really smelly cheese. Buddha says Viva de Gouda. We look at how many armies you can. Oh yeah, we already said that. Do you think these vamp armies will still be good if you spread them out over 10 armies in half stacks? Yeah. I think that'd still be real good. You could put like 10 vamps with 10 Terrorgeists, and they'd be pretty powerful. I think. I don't think they'd be as powerful though, because they wouldn't be as powerful, but they'd still be pretty powerful. You still got tons of magic regen. Yeah. 10's like 20's almost too many to manage. Like I find I don't actually even use all of their magic regen most of the time. Like I think if like that Slayer army was a bit rough. Like if we had been fighting that with half stack of vampires, half stack of Terrorgeists, it might have been a bit tougher. But I mean, then I would have just played better. You know what I mean? Like I didn't need to just smash all my vamps in a big blob into the armies all the time. You know.
Darkness. It is an imbecilic thing to do.
I just need to get a couple of thousand so I can buy my Vargeist. Terrorgeist, I mean. I feel like the vampire council units are all like kind of confusing. Their names like Vargolf, Vargeist, and Terrorgeist. I always get them mixed up. I don't really get them mixed up, but I just find it hard to say the different names. Whereas I feel like they kind of need to have more. Their names need to be a bit more different from each other.
Wishes the red kiss. I shall drink them dry.
It is an imbecilic thing to do.
Alright, I don't think we need any more money now for anything. Like, ever. So we can just not worry about that. We can just basically just farm them whenever we need to heal ourselves. That's about it. Okay. I don't know if I want these cunning ones. I guess poison attacks, which is kind of cool. We don't actually have any way of giving our guys poison attacks. Actually, yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. Don't really need the ambush, but the extra poison like is one more debuff that we can get into our stacks. So yeah, that actually is probably pretty good. Maybe I should probably try and have like 2 or 3 poison. Oh, actually, poison only works on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should try and have 2 or 3 poison guys in each of my stacks. Not too sure.
Ready.
Let's make some space. Yeah, maybe
Yes.
maybe
Ready.
cunning is good.
This night, I ascend. I thirst. So be it.
I hunt. Do you need fresh troops?
Yeah, so maybe we'll send Vlad or somebody out here and like wipe out these dudes. Poison is almost like 20% ward save as long as you get the attacks off. Yeah, but I think, I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that the poison only affects the individual entities that it hits. So if you're up against like an army of 160 dudes and you do like an AoE that hits like 4 of them, I think maybe the poison only affects those 4. And that'd be the 4 like you're facing towards. So the ones that are hitting your back with the lower armor and lower melee defense, you know, aren't poisoned. But yeah, so I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's how it works. Like I think that, you know, if you have a whole regiment, like some of them can be poisoned and some not. But I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. I have to like. There's like a green aura that comes up around a unit sometimes. I don't know if that's poison or not, but if it is, that green aura affects it pops up on every unit in the whole regiment. So every entity in the whole regiment. So if that is poison, then it does affect everybody, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I suspected maybe it only affects the individual entities. So yeah. Did you have me? I don't see the message. Oh yeah, sorry, there it is. Who am I doing? There you go. Now you're a double moderator, Nurgle. You've got twice as much power. But yeah, I'd prefer, I mean, just personally, I prefer if you just use your normal account because it's just confusing as shit. Like from my point of view, I'm already trying to learn the names of like 300 people, you know, so it doesn't help if some of the people like log in with 2 different accounts and just confuse the shit out of me, you know what I mean? But you know, I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to put restrictions on you, you know, you do you and all that, but just let you know that it is confusing. Anyways, so what have we done here? So yeah, we go Terrorgeist, yeah. The only thing is that if we, because I'm not sure where Terrorgeists come from. I'm assuming that they're kind of like zombie dragons or something. Does anyone know in the lore what the deal is? But the only thing is with Vargulfs, like Vargulfs are actually vampires as far as I know. I think the storyline of Vargulfs is that they what do you call it? They're like a vampire that's been like trapped in a coffin for ages and like starved until they go mad, and then they like did something to them and shit. Or maybe that's Vargeists, or maybe it's both of them. Actually, maybe we can read this. Let's check out the Total War Encyclopedia. Amongst its enemies, a Vargulf is a savage world of limbs and claws, devastating in melee. A Vargulf has a monstrous body swollen by a constant diet of red meat. Unbound by human form, a Vargulf is a contorted mass of packed muscle, giving it strength to crush a chariot or bowl over entire ranks of those stupid enough to try and pen it in. Powerful legs and broad wing flaps allow the Vargulfs to chase down their kills in swift gliding leaps. Let's see how they get made. They do not possess an aptitude or inclination for sorcery of their vampiric cousins, but their presence still acts as a conduit for dark magic. They're able to re-knit themselves with the raw stuff of necromancy should they suffer injury. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's the Vargeists I'm thinking of that were made by vampires being like tortured or something. A vampire reduced and twisted to savagery. Vargeists are the darkness in a vampire's soul made manifest. The towering winged humanoids, each time several times the size of a man. It doesn't say. I'm sure I read in some of the blurb of one of these units that they were made by nailing a vampire inside a coffin and making them go mad with hunger or something, and then whatever. But yeah, so I was thinking the cool thing about the Vargulf is that we can give him a name, we can call him cousin Reinhardt or something like that, and he could be like a cursed cousin that's locked in this terrible form because he pissed off Isabella one time at dinner, and so she ordered him locked in a coffin for 3,000 years or something, or 300 years maybe. Mortis engine? No, the Mortis engine's not. Mortis engine's not a siege attacker. Yeah, I think that. I think it's only Vargulf or Vargeist. I think Vargeist. Terrorgeist is the way to go, isn't it? Oh, is there a regiment of renowned Terrorgeist that we could get? No. That sucks. Would have been good to have a regiment of renowned one. Oh, hey, we haven't got the Sylvanian handgunners. How many of those can we get? Gains access to Sylvanian handgunners.
Yes, my son.
Oh yeah, let's build handgunner stacks. I hadn't even thought about that. Shit. We could have had more, fuck, how many of it? Where? Oh no, we don't have any. Oh no, this guy's von Carstein. There we go, von Carstein. It's got 1, 2, 3. We've only got 3. So maybe next time we need to farm. We need to farm the vampires up until they get more. Until they hire heaps of von Carstein dudes. But yeah, so we get this dude, and we'll give him. Don't they have a skill that gives them? Do they have a skill that gives them the handgunners, or is it just in the? Yeah, I thought that maybe there was a way to get +1 limits to handgunners or something in their tree. No. No, am I imagining it? How do you increase the cap on your handgunners? and your Sylvanian marksman. I thought there was something in their tree about it. Oh, there we go. +1 Sylvanian marksman, crossbowman. So we can only get like 4 of them or something. It's pretty shit. If we get handgunners, it'd be pretty sick. But yeah, I think we can only get the 1 unit of handgunners. I don't think there's any way to increase it. That sucks. Oh well, I guess we can have a unit. We can have like 4. We can have like 4 crossbowmen. It's kind of cool, I guess. Oh, we've got more we can recruit. 1, 2. And so we did. So we got these other ones from other. Like we got 2 that we can recruit still. And we've got those other ones from other bloodlines. I mean, from... I don't know, maybe not. Oh, well, whatever.
It is night. Slay them. Kill.
Yeah, yeah. I wish there was some way of getting stacks of handgunners as vampires. That would have been awesome. All right. So yeah, so we've got 2 vampire scouts now, which is good. Oh wow, we've got quests to do as well. That's interesting.
My thralls track ahead. Join me for dinner.
Yeah, so we'll heal up on
Carstein.
Carstein. Yeah, I'll just top up the health because you don't know how long it's going to be between drinks, so you got to like take every opportunity. Apparently there's a limit on them, so you only get a few of those units. Oh, there's a cap to them. I think with handgunners the cap's 1, and there's no way to increase it. But I think with crossbowmen you can get as many as you want, as long as you can get more. We can get as many as you've got von Carstein Lords, basically, +1. So normally you'd be able to get 3 von Carstein Lords plus the 1 you start with, so you get 4 crossbowmen. But I think I've got 4 von Carstein Lords available to me, so I can get 5 crossbowmen plus the 1 unit of handgunners.
Isabella von Carstein.
Oh yeah, can this guy hide somewhere? There we go.
It is time.
I think that's right.
Isabella von Carstein.
Oh, I forgot to put them on fucking shit. I've got to put these guys back on horses again. That's alright. I'll figure it out. Maybe I won't bother like wrecking the door. I'll just we'll just charge in there. It'll be fine.
Swiftly crush the breathers. Swiftly.
Yeah, and I'll play a bit more properly this time. We'll get you guys to just climb over the wall. Might really go.
Vampire, end them. Crush the breathers. We are immortal.
Where's this guy? There he is.
Blood magic. Blood magic. We are immortal.
So he's got like so many cool, like, this has got so many cool, oh, we killed that hero?
Isabella,
Did we get up on this wall yet? Yeah, cool.
Death
The
ascendant.
terror guy seems to be going okay, so that's good.
We are the new order.
So I haven't actually used any Winds of Death yet, I've just been using the spells that are, the free spells that are on the actual vampire races. I'm gonna get rid of that one, it's so annoying. I always check it by accident, thinking it might be something good. Oh,
We
yeah,
are the
right,
new
may as well.
order. Yes.
So yeah, so you can just like fight your battles a bit smarter, and then you don't take any damage at all, you know. So that's, you know, pretty cool.
Bring death. We are immortal. Isabella von Carstein. End them. We are immortal.
Oh, is that like a single target?
Pass Nagash.
Oh no, bam, that's nice. It
Vampire.
did some pretty good damage.
The von Carstein's march. The
I'm
living
gonna find
will
some
join.
more shit to cast.
I thirst. Isabella von Carstein. Bring death. For
Kill that.
our life.
Just kill that hero.
It is done. End them. Kill. Endless night. For Sylvania. Die, mortals, die.
I really like that one because like everyone shitloads of melee attack, just makes them really wrecked, and Helmet Discord as well. This AOE debuffs everybody as well, so they're both like really powerful for these sort of fights where you just, you know, big blob. Oh yeah, I turned off blood. I realized that the blood is really shit. Like it just covers everything in blood. It looks fucking terrible. You can't see anything. Like this looks so much nicer now. Like you actually see all the characters' faces and weapons and like the cool detail in the armor and everything. So yeah, it's kind of, I'm a bit disappointed in that at the same time. Like it's like, yeah, I mean I'm happy that I've realized it and fixed it, but it's like kind of shit that, you know, there's this blood thing that you pay for and it actually makes the game look terrible. But yeah, there's a mod called like Less Blood, Less Gore or something like that, or Less Blood, Same Gore or something. But yeah, so that's kind of what I want. Just like I want the heads to get chopped off and the severed limbs and all that cool stuff that you get from blood and gore, but I don't want the actual blood, or at least I want the blood to be like heavily reduced. So yeah, so that would be really good if we could do that.
Love eternal.
Yeah, just wrecked instantly pretty much. Another melee buff, so they'll just wreck even more. They don't take much damage most of the time as well. Like they, I don't know, just their innate melee defense is what, 67, 62, 67. It's quite solid, you know. Plus they're kind of like constantly knocking over infantry and stuff like that, because they've got a bit of mass. They're not like, I don't think their mass is huge, but you know, it's like decent. What are we fighting here? These are like Grail Knights? Yeah. They didn't do shit, they just got wrecked. Look at that, that was pretty like 10 seconds or something. Didn't last too long. But yeah, not that this was a particularly challenging battle or anything, but I just thought I'd sort of showcase the stack, you know, how fun it is, and all the, you know, cool stuff. Just wanted to make sure we get everyone completely topped up. This necromancer's actually also got the curse down death, so he's, you know, he things heal everybody in the whole map when he casts spells. It's pretty good. Whoa, what vampire loveliness as I walked into. Hey, Freewater. Yeah, this is some good vampire loveliness already. This is the 100 vampire build, where you just basically rush vampires as fast as you can. So you take out Drakenhof on turn 2 or turn 3. I like to do it on turn 3, just with Isabella, just for story reasons, I guess, with Isabella and Vlad. Yeah, take Drakenhof on turn 3, take Waldenhof, sack Eschen on turn 4, then conquer Waldenhof, and then use the subjugate exploit on Eschen on turn 5 to get your like Wind of Death and stuff, and then start increasing your vampire cap by using the subjugate thing to be able to level up as many lords as you want. Yeah, if you haven't seen the other videos, there's a pinned video in the chat that's explains how to do it. And there's a second video. The first video in that series is also good. Alright, so I'm gonna put everyone on health steeds so I don't... that's a weird thing when you change their mount, they disappear for a second from here. It's weird. So I'll put the 2 other vampiresses back on their mounts. We could probably give them a few more... So I wonder if that's actually good, giving them anti-magic. I don't think that magic really works on me anyway, so it's like, who cares? We'll give them a few more cool items just so that when... Sometimes I've been a bit like... struggling to find some cool shit to cast. Oh, this is good. Minus 15% magic resist to local enemy armies, so it's everybody in the region. Not even just like the ones that we're actually fighting with. So yeah, it's really powerful. They mostly got pretty good stuff. Yeah, I don't really ever use that. Give me another... actually, well, I'm always looking for those and I can never find them, so get another one of those. Yeah, we'll get another warrior bane in there. Another helm discord would be good. Yeah, get another helm discord in there. Yeah, one more helm. No, she can't have any more active abilities. This one I don't like because it's a single target. I might get another one of those in there. This, yeah, I'll just do this one time just so that we've got the ultimate power. I mean, just so we've got good equips on them. Yeah, mainly just these buffs. Just make sure the buffs are always active. I'll get like multiples of them. Excuse me. Yeah, why not get one more of them? Just so we can keep it up constantly, so they've always just constantly got plus 40 melee attack. Pretty sweet. 6% the best we can do. Yeah, that's fine. I never really use this. It's pretty good, like minus 20% base miscast chance, but Yeah. I wonder if that's, the Crown of Command's any good. Let's try it out sometime. Can you use Crown of Command to make your dudes like immune to crumbling? Sorry, this is really getting pretty boring. I'm really done. Just that if we ever have any really tough fights with her, like I just want it to be like fully, ready to rock. Death Star fully operational, as they say. But yeah, nearly done here. Melee attack defense. Yeah, that's fine. Fireballs, Black Horror, yep. Check, check, and check. Well, this one doesn't even have any gear on. It's no good. No, 20% more than. Yeah. Actually, yeah, flying units, just in case. I don't think we're going to come up with any powerful flying units, but you never know. And blast. Oh yeah, we need to steal some items too, because we've pretty much got every magic item it's possible to get for the vampire accounts, but we don't have all of the items it's possible to steal. I think it works if you use it before they start crumbling. Okay, that's cool. Because it does it make their morale straight away go to maximum, or does it just freeze it where it is? Oh, it doesn't matter actually, does it? Because their morale can jump up and down instantly. It's not like it takes a while to ramp up or anything. All right, last one. Sort of battle. That's not very good. Bonus versus infantry. Yeah, that's pretty good. So that was. Yeah. Okay, 20%. On a jet. Yeah, no, this is actually not that good. I don't really like that one. Oh, yeah, this thing absorbs leadership from enemies and gives leadership to self. So it basically gives everyone around you -8 leadership. Does the plus leadership to self stack like per enemy? Like, is it like you take -8 leadership from every unit? So if you're surrounded by 10 units, you'll get +80 like leadership. Is that how that works? I don't know. It's not really like something we really need to worry about, but Sword of Stone's really good. I find it really handy in these situations. Okay, so where are we headed? Over here. What's the quickest way? We're going to go down that. Oh, she's heading down here, so yeah, we're going to beeline to that direction, basically.
My thralls, track ahead.
Yes, my sire. My thralls, track ahead.
Yes, my sire.
I think I'm going to force march, because like just to show my utter disdain, you know. my utter disdain for these filthy Bretonnian peasants. They can't do anything to me. Alright, nice. 51 viewers now, crazy. That's pretty good. Welcome to the stream, guys. Looks like a bunch of people just kind of turned up. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so we're doing the vampire subjugate exploit, in case wasn't sure. Does anyone know if resistance award caps, what saves are capped, are applied before armor or the opposite? Hey Christian, it is known. I can't think off the top of my head which way it is, but yeah, it is a known thing. It's not a thing that we don't know. Like in terms of the worldwide knowledge. Yeah, I feel like if you Google combat mechanics or something like that, you'll be able to find a Reddit article or a thing on the main forums where somebody's like thingy. Thingy would probably know, maybe. Actually, that might be hard. Is that the sort of thing that's easy to find in the game files with Pack File Manager, or not really? I think like data, like stats, like how much armor something's got, and that sort of thing's easy to find. But I think like those type of calculations might be sometimes hidden in the actual program, you know, so it might be hard to find them. But yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody's like figured it out, and it's written up somewhere. I can't remember.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
But yeah, that would quite likely make a big difference in some situations.
Who wishes the red kiss? Dance macabre. I refuse.
My will alone.
Oh, that's right. We're going to level this guy up so that we can get our handgunner stack. It doesn't really matter what he takes, I guess.
We are in agreement.
I shall drink them dry. Slay them.
What? Oh, okay.
Now, this better be important.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Go to some of these dragons just so it's a little bit less
Undeath Ascendant.
less busy around here. Yeah, it's a bit easier to see what's going on. So we got 4 lords here. That's good. So this guy we need to level up. I might just leave him. Not worry about it for now. I'll just leave him there until next turn. Oh, discipline is nice. I like that.
Yes. Yes, Neferata was right. Dance macabre.
Turn knowledgeable. Yeah, I don't really want knowledgeable. It's not really needed.
This night.
This night.
Like, it's a good trait to have, but compared to all the other ones, it's not really, you know, not really needed. All the ones we've got going on here. Some of these lords might need to get a heal up every now and again.
Let us make doom.
Yeah, we'll get Vlad to come down and have a heal soon.
My own
Shit, I need to go to the toilet. I'm busting the loo. Yeah, just need to go to the toilet. How about we have a little, we can watch a little bit of the video, the new video that I just made. So this is the one in the link here at the top here that I've pinned as the video at the top of the chat. That explains how to get 100 vampires and various other cheeses that we're using in this particular match. What was I going to say? But I'm busting at the toilet, so I'm just going to quickly go to the loo. But I'll queue up a bit of vampire goodness for you guys to enjoy while I'm away. We won't start it from the start. We'll just oh yeah, we'll start it from the start, I guess. Fine. All right. I'm gonna make a coffee as well, so it's gonna be double value for you guys. But anyway, yeah, we'll watch a little bit of this video while I go to the toilet and get a coffee. Oops. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about this. Just gonna have a quick whiz. Yeah, if anyone comes that's asking where I am, I'll be back in a minute. Isabella von Carstein video. The vampire accounts just have too much cheese to fit into one video, so I had to make a second video to cover hopefully most of the exploits of the vampire accounts. Honestly, I'm probably not going to even be able to fit them into 2 videos. If you didn't like the previous video because you thought it was too exploitative of the game mechanics, this video is going to have even more broken exploits than the previous one, and it tips about how to confederate all the legendary lords, including the Red Duke, how to get the subjugate exploits set up a little earlier in the game, and how to survive the early game when you're surrounded by enemies. If you haven't already seen it, be sure to check out my previous Isabella video. Now, if you're having a problem with Tempelhof getting wiped out by Draika or Sterling before you have a chance to start farming them, the easiest solution is to just farm Manfred instead. This will allow you to start the subjugate farming on turn 5 instead of having to wait till turn 6 or 7. Just a quick recap of the subjugate exploit showcased in the last video. When you siege a vampire count's faction's last settlement, after you win the battle, it will give the option to subjugate that faction, which automatically makes them your vassal. Then, if you go into the diplomacy screen, cancel the vassal treaty with them, go back onto the campaign map, attack them again, and then again subjugate them. Then go back in the diplomacy screen, again cancel the vassal treaty. And you can do that infinitely, as many times as you want, to get infinite XP all in the one turn. You won't have had time to finish building the mausoleum of the Mad Count yet, so you'll still only have your 2 starting vampires, but you will have had time to recruit a total of 4 vampire lords now, including Isabella and Vlad. In order to do that though, you'll have to save money by not recruiting units in the first couple of turns, not raising any dead, and just fight that siege of Castle Drakenhof manually with your vampire lords and starting units. So for this first turn of subjugate farming, you just want to level up Vlad and Isabella up to around level 20 so that they can get Winds of Death. Then you want to level up one of your other vampire lords to level 4 so they can take level 2 of the Children of the Night skill to increase your vampire hero cap by 1. Then you replace that lord with a new lord, level them to level 4, take the skill again, and keep increasing your vampire hero cap by keep replacing and leveling those lords to level 4. The maximum amount of vampires that you can recruit per turn is 2. In order to get the most vampires you possibly can, you need to make sure that you're always increasing that vampire cap by 2 per turn. If you've managed your movement well, you should be able to also siege and occupy Tempelhof with Vlad's army on turn 5. In most of my games, Fort Oberstyre is still there at this point, and I'm able to go on turn 6 and attack Fort Oberstyre, which is Tempelhof's last settlement, and do the vassal exploit against them as well at this point. Maybe that's because I've gotten lots of hatred from all the factions around me from doing the vassal exploit to Vlad, which directs them towards me instead of Tempelhof. I'm not sure, but even if Tempelhof's gone, you can still just keep doing the vassal exploit to Vlad until you get your desired power level, enough vampires unlocked, and enough high level lords. While you're subjugate farming, remember to also farm useful ancillaries and traits like Gore Drenched. You get this by likely to declare war on you. A few people in the comments complained about this and said that, you know, the campaigns are very difficult, with everybody ganging up on you as the vampires, with all of the surrounding factions hating you. I've got a couple of things to say about this. First of all, when you first did that exploit, you saw the levels rolling in, you saw your vampire heroes getting leveled up to 40, you took Wind of Death on your vampire lords on turn 5 or turn 7, you saw the dozens and dozens of magical items appearing in your inventory. You knew you weren't playing the game as it was intended. You knew that you'd taken that first step into the darkness. You knew that it was wrong. But the promise of power was too much. And now the cattle come for you with their pitchforks and their torches. They hate and fear what they do not understand. Will you cower in fear? Will you beg for forgiveness? No. Revel in your power and feast on these fools. If you're going to use the subjugate exploit, then you'll have no reliability and everybody's going to hate you pretty much for the rest of the game. You just have to accept that. But it's very manageable in my opinion. And even kind of appropriate from a roleplay perspective. For those having trouble in the early game, I've got a few tips. First of all, if you're going to use the subjugate exploit and take the hit to your reliability, lean into it, go all the way. Don't be satisfied with a couple of level 20 vampire lords. Next turn, do the subjugate exploit again. You'll have 2 new vampires, add them into the... Get the idea. Get rid of that. Yeah, so sorry, hopefully, I don't know, there's something different there, just like plug my own video on my own stream. But you know, I guess if I won't, then who will? But yeah, I hope that wasn't too boring. So normally what I do is I play one of the Creative Assembly intros for the games, because I think they kind of get you into the vibe of the campaigns really well. I think they do a really good job on their intros. So each time they bring out a new faction or whatever, they bring out a new trailer for that faction, and yeah, I think they do a really good job of those. I might just do a quick heal battle just to get their health back up.
To die.
Oh yeah, I put the new emoji in. So for those of you who are members, I don't think there's any in here at the moment. Nah, that's right. None of our members are watching today, but that's okay. But yeah. Oh yeah, I guess nobody cares then. No. Oh, whatever. Anyway, new emoji, the Nurgle emoji. There you go. Oh, it's not really. Might have to, yeah, you can't really see it very well. Might need to get them to, so Dalakar, one of our moderators, made this one. But, yeah, it's a bit shit, so yeah. I know, I thought Nurgle, Grandfather Nurgle might like it, but he's sort of here, but on a different account. But yeah, basically, once you get every time you get to a certain tier of membership, you get like another emoji that you can use. We've got a few now. I might as well just do them. So yeah, because we've got like so many members, they've managed to unlock all of these different emojis that, you know. So yeah, so basically, I don't know if anyone doesn't know how it works. If you're a YouTube member, you get to use these emojis. But yeah, but on the Discord, we've actually got all of these emojis plus some more that you can use on the Discord. So if you're a member of the Discord, you can join the Discord. The description's down below. It's completely free, obviously. And yeah, all these emojis are actually emojis you can use on the Discord as well. And there's some really cool discussion channels and stuff on my Discord. There's like the Warhammer 2 discussion where you just talk about different stuff you found in the game or whatever. There's general chat for just talking bullshit, sharing memes and stuff. And then there's also we have like campaign channels for specific ones. So like if I'm like working on a video for like Wolfheart was the most recent one, then I made like a special channel for the Wolfheart campaign, and then people will put their ideas and tips and tricks and stuff in there. And you know, if I make a video about Wolfheart like that, I might, you know, including some of those in the video, so it helps me out. But it's also just a fun community thing for everyone to get together on the, you know, effort to figure out stuff about different campaigns and stuff. So yeah, so for those of you who don't know, we're all about the Total War science on this channel. You know, uncovering the secret knowledge and all that stuff. And so yeah, that's pretty much what the Discord's. Oh, no, Discord's for everything. It's just a community Discord, you know. But yeah, there's definitely some channels there that are devoted to the science. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, go check it out. And I put announcements and stuff up there sometimes as well. Some of our vamps are a bit fucked up. It's so handy, this skill. Like, I never used to like it because it doesn't let you heal them above and beyond their normal healing cap or anything like that. But it's so handy, like when you're in these kind of fast battles, just to yeah, take it out. These bats always have a bad time because their bats are not as good as my bats. My bats are vampire heroes. Bad luck. I get some buffs happening. No, I didn't get to heal everybody, but you know, hard to see LS on the phone. Yeah, it's really hard watching Warhammer drunk. That's no good, Inesh. Sorry about that, man. I don't know what I can do to make it better for you. I guess I could just like get rid of the interface and just have it zoomed in like cinematic mode all the time, so you can just watch like vampire lords killing each other in melee. Oh yeah, sorry if I missed some of the chat earlier. Yeah, I get you saying, I just need this account for my official grown-up things I'm ignoring in favor of your streams, lol. I really need to work on my discipline. Oh no, don't work on your discipline, Grandfather Nurgle. I want you to keep watching my streams. No, like seriously though, man, I really appreciate your you know, community interaction, I guess. What I know, like you're just fun to have hang around. You know, you're always chatting and you know saying funny shit. So yeah, don't ever grow up and become responsible. Just do the bare minimum amount of. Make sure you don't lose your job or anything, but you know. Nah. Now I recently had a bit of a thing with that I'm still struggling with actually. Where I'm a bit neglecting my real life job in favor of YouTube. So yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, obviously you gotta put that stuff first. Gotta know which side your bread's buttered on, as they say. But yeah, I've been struggling with that. Like, it's so hard to concentrate, you know. We've got so much going on with YouTube and everything. When you just and also just tired as well, you know. Put in like, what is it? Yeah, so what I did I think I did 36 hours of YouTube on the weekend. So that was my day off. I was thinking actually like Monday feels like my weekend now. Because on the weekend I do so much YouTube work that I actually have like no free time at all. Whereas on the weekdays, I usually like hang out with my wife like for an hour or two in the evenings. So like I stream for 5 hours and I work for 8 hours. Then sometimes I do a little YouTube work for a couple of hours, but usually I don't get a chance. Then it's like dinner time, maybe watch TV for an hour and go to bed. So like there's not really, but yeah. So I mean, yeah. So that's the more relaxing version compared to the weekend where it's like 8 hours of streaming or 6 hours of streaming, then like 15 hours of video editing and then sleep, and then 6 hours streaming, 12 hours of video editing again. That's not every weekend. That was this weekend though. But yeah, I was like, yeah, fully yesterday felt like my weekend, like being like just not working on videos all day. But yeah, today I got to get back onto it though, because I've had my one day off. Because that's the thing. Once I finally, it took me like a month or something to get that video done. I don't know why the fuck it took me so long, but yeah, I guess I was just lazy. But I'd forgotten how good it felt like when you make a video, and like I was saying before, like some people were commenting that they enjoyed it and stuff, and like it feels really good to get, you know, praise for your work, you know, and so you know, it's like it's good. I should get more of that. I should make more videos. So yeah, so I just fighting this battle again so I get some more heals going. Just take some pot shots at this guy over here, just to amuse ourselves. We should just kill him completely with fireballs, just for fun. This army doesn't have many fireballs. I think I put 4 in Isabella's army. But, sorry, we'll just get some more heals going.
Blood frenzy.
Damn it.
Yes,
Where is he? Ah,
Pennsylvania.
keep like clicking off him and lose him. Oh no, we got him.
You
That's right.
We are immortal.
Can't even get all my fucking...
suffer death.
The curse of undeath!
Blood magic.
Noble of the night! I'm in your thrall! Blood magic!
Damn it, didn't heal my necromancer. What is this? So many vamps. I know, so many. There's a video at the top there that explains what's going on here. But yeah, basically you just recruit as many every turn. You just recruit 2 vampires starting from turn 6. Yeah, starting from turn 6, you just recruit 2 vampires every turn. So on turn 5 you vampire cap 6. On turn 6 it becomes 8. 7 it becomes 10. 11 it becomes 12. 12 it becomes... Fuck, I got lost. It's really confusing trying to say that. You get the point. Every turn it goes up by 2. So about turn 50 you get 100 vampires.
Time to die!
100. When I was growing up, I wondered how many vampires it took to be an ultimate badass. I figured 100. 100 vampires. That's how you get that leather skin. Experience.
Darkness comes.
Alright, yeah, I don't know if we're going to get this sort of Khaine in this session. Might have to really speed things up a bit if we're going to do it. I would like to do it though, I mean, because I don't know if we're going to get a chance to play Vampire Counts again for a while.
Drink them dry, then go.
I hate when it's loading in, how it makes you click on the wrong thing. Gotta wait for it to load, and then you click the button. Here we go. Was that a Vin Diesel speech? Yes, it was, Cook Monkey, yes. 500. That's how many street fights. I figured it took to be a genuine tough guy. 500. You need them for experience to develop leather skin. It's not the best movie, but it's like it's one of the best. You know, it's one of those really good like tough guy speeches. You know what I mean?
Is mine.
I can't remember what the game's I can't remember what the show's called now. It's about like these 5 friends who I don't know, get into, I think it's 5 friends. There's like a group of friends that get into trouble with the mob or something, and yeah. Vin Diesel's one of them. Vin Diesel's the tough guy, the one that does the fisticuffs.
thirst.
And alright.
Find me grave bones.
Isabella's moved again. Isabella's a bit thirsty again, so she might need to drink. Gotta keep her topped up, you know. I could just auto resolve this probably. I don't know. I don't like. It's sort of close. This thing, if we had the Banshee there, I wonder if the knocking the walls down would be knocking the walls down would probably give us a really good positive bonus for the balanced power. Studies are over. Time for me to put my proper face back on. Welcome back, Grandfather Nurgle. Well, I put in the Nurgle icon for you, but yeah, unfortunately it didn't really work. It needs to get fixed up a bit. They'll made it too dark. Also, he didn't put any not invisibility, transparency in it. So it's just, there we go. Need to hide over there. All right, everybody's flying now. Good. We don't have any noobs on the ground that can't get over the wall. That's good. Swiftly.
Isabella von Carstein.
What do we want to do here? I guess we want to start on the walls.
Kill.
Kill that guy. Get some
blood frenzy. Vampire.
get some buffs happening. Oh yeah, this is I got all my new items now. It's good stuff. I like it.
Magic. Your desire. Die. We are immortal.
Use black horror the fuck out of everything. Where's that lord? That hero is still alive.
Death to the living.
Kill him.
We are the new order.
If you've got the archers on the walls, the cavalry can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's right, yeah. So you just like wipe out the archers on the walls first, and then, oh, there's no more archers on the walls, that's fine.
Time to kill.
And then you just go and sort everything else out. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah. That was a good one. Look at that. I just fucked everything up. Oh, yeah. Pegasus Knights? I don't think so. I think my knights beat your knights.
For Isabella. Bleed them. I'm in your thrall. Find me if you dare. Blood magic. Vampire. Hurt of years. Queen of love eternal. The von Carstein's march. We are the new order. Vampire.
This is a pretty fun stack to use, I gotta admit. Like, just all the abilities, so many abilities, active abilities you've got, you just like blow the shit out of everything with all your like abilities and stuff. Like all the items that they've got, it's so good. Yeah, if anyone's new to the channel, I haven't joined the Discord yet, that's what I was like trying to bloody professor talking over the stream. How dare he? Where's that Lord? There he is. To debuff him. Not that he really needs any debuffs, he's going to get fucking wrecked anyway. We'll chuck some heals down just to make sure we're topped up. That was the whole point of this battle after all.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, silence some fucking skellies, so not. I don't know about that.
I'm in your throne. Blood magic.
We are the new order! Vampire! Blood magic!
Yeah, defense the what do you call it? Helmet Discord is a good defensive item. Just keeps our blob healthy.
My pass. End them, vampire.
And that's it, yeah. Just make sure we're healed up. Naz. Get a mercy on Twitter if you want. He welcomes feet pics. So many heals, can they even die? The passive heals stack. No, the passive heals don't stack, gun. If you're talking about the if you're talking about this one, the Curse of Undeath, it doesn't stack, no. But it's like, in this sort of situation, you don't really need to worry about the efficiency because you've got so many fucking, so much shit going on. But yeah, normally you would want to like do one heal, wait till the Curse of the Undeath wears off because it lasts for 7 seconds or something after the heal ends, I think. And then cast another spell that would give you the maximum like health across the whole army per heal. It's probably actually better if I cast Raise Dead or something that costs less mana. But again, when you've got like when you got like 250 winds of magic or whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. There's an interesting Doom stack that Legend did where he had about 1,000 winds of magic, which I thought was really interesting. Look at this money that we don't need. That's going to get just evaporated as soon as we hit end turn. It's pretty cool. And yeah, so we'll head into the water. I wonder if the water's going to cause us any problems. I don't think it will. Oh yeah, Matt, these oh yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to find some the passive Raise Dead healing cheese. What? No casting spells. The passive ones that heal the vampires. Oh, you mean the necromancer's Master of the Undead restores 4 hit points per second. If the aura, no, that doesn't stack. Yeah, no, auras never stack. Yeah. Casting cancer, get the healing. Yeah, you can do that, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's not really useful for this type of situation. Yeah, sorry, I'm just real conscious. I got to try and move through these turns a bit quicker. But I still want to keep up my important shit like farming my vampires and stuff. Yeah, and I gotta just check that nobody teleports in here in case we get fucked. But yeah, should be fine. Great, vampires can't swim. Yeah, that's true because they sink, don't they? But yeah, no. So you can cast if you cast a spell from like just outside of range, then you can like just hit like backspace and then it cancels it. But I think there's like a new casting cheese now that you can do where you just get like permanent no cooldown spells with no winds of magic cost or something. I haven't actually bothered to learn how to do that yet. But yeah, again, it's just not really needed. Damn it. So yeah, once we get the wars declared on us, we can just basically never make peace with them again. We're just permanently at war with them. Because we've got the low reliability. But I mean, maybe if we like, so I was sort of thinking this campaign could be cool to just end turn like over and over again, and just wait until chaos comes and see like what happens then. Like with my walls and having like 30 chaos armies camped outside my walls. That could be kind of interesting. Quickly, swiftly. Oh, treasure hoard. Defeat enemy army. Sweet. That means free heals, basically. Maybe we should become a pirate. Maybe that could be Isabella's new thing. Pirate Isabella. Yeah, maybe we're doing it all wrong with these stupid vampire pirates. It's like Isabella's the real vampire pirate. Look, I love Isabella. She's so cool. So cool. You can just hide in there. There you go.
Isabella von Carstein.
Oh, the passive heals do stack. Sorry, Gun. The different passive heals do stack. So, like, this guy's got Master of the Dead, which gives you 4 HP per second. But then he's also got... Actually, is he mounted on the... He might not be mounted on the right thing at the moment. No, yeah, he does. So he's got Master of the Undead, then he's also got... Where is it? There it is. No. There it is. 2 hit points per turn for an Unholy Lodestone. And then if you get the other thing... There's some other cart thing you can get that gives you heals. Yeah, anyway, there's a whole bunch of them. You can stack them all and they do all stack. But you can't stack like multiples of the same one. I thought that's what you meant. You can only stack ones that are different, like ones with different names. But the different names can be like level 1, level 2, etc. So that's pretty cool. I wonder if we just fly straight into these cannons if we're gonna like cop it to the face or what. Oh yeah, how much is that? That's 5. It's 4. It's 3. Okay, so this is actually better to cast. Because then I get the passive global healing. Oh shit, this guy got cannon shot to the head. Lord's down.
We are the new order.
Witness true power.
Blood magic. We are the new order. Blood magic. I thirst. We are immortal. Vampire. Blood magic! We are the new order.
I didn't get to see what was happening then. I was too busy blowing the living shit out of everything. But hopefully it was cool. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Is there any items you can give to necromancers to make them stalk? Not for vampires, I don't think. That's a really good idea though, Ancient Depias. That's really, really handy. Hopefully we'll get an item out of it. Because when you do these sea treasures, you get items that are not necessarily your own race's items, I think. If we do, what I need to do as well is send heroes out to search tombs, like search the ruins, because they give you non your race items as well. And also, now that when we get over here and start beating the shit out of these elves, we can steal their items, which will be really awesome as well. Plus 8 chance of stealing item. Yeah, we need to max out our chance of stealing items. Chance to steal item. Yeah, campaign. Yeah. Okay, we got movement. Did that. Is there anything else that gives us a chance of stealing items? Strider. but not stalk. No, I think we've got. No, I think that's the best we can do. Plus 8% chance of stealing is pretty good. What? You just passed the plus 10% one. Plus 10% what? There's plus 10%, plus 10% loot from battles or whatever. It's not plus 10% chance of stealing items. It'd be good if it was. Are we taking like sea attrition here as well? Deep waters. Oh yeah, sea attrition. It's alright. Well.
I go. Bow, mortal.
Yeah. No, seems to still be on. It's fine. Everything's looking good over here. We really need to fucking mow this lawn at some point, don't we? Yeah, we'll go out and. None of them have got like these. None of these. Oh, is that Alberic?
I must keep my holy
what's Alberic? Oh no, he does. His trait's crap, isn't it? It's like sea, something to do with oceans or something. Plus, it's like plus melee attack in the water, I think. There's a bit of there's a bit of action going on out here, isn't it? I wonder if we just leave them locked out here long enough, eventually they'll just fight each other or something. Look at all these heroes. Like, I feel like I should go and assassinate them all. I'm going to send out a death squad. So if you get like 5 devious heroes, each hero reduces the cost of your hero actions of I think by 10 and increases the success chance by 5. So you have like squads of 5 devious heroes, and they can just go around like assassinating everything because they're level 40 as well, and they make their things free. And if you send them with a White King, he can like trash enemy armies as well, which is pretty sweet. Lawkeeper, yeah, I kind of want the Lawkeeper.
Ready.
I don't know. No, I don't really need any more Lawkeepers. I don't really want, yeah, just devious and well, I'll keep it for a while in case I change my mind. We're now recruiting him at level 10 now, which is pretty sweet.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
My will alone. Good. This will do.
Kill. Slay them. Move.
Yeah, so we'll level this guy up.
Kill them. Raise them. Destroy them. Come. Impress me. Follow me.
And we'll recruit another one. This is to get our crossbow cap up. We may as well, you know, max out everything. I want to level up a couple more of these ladies as well because they give us the enemy hero chance reduction.
Good. This will do.
Make them a little bit more immune to damage.
Yes, my sire.
Our scouts are like lagging behind now. Yeah, no, it's great. It's fine. Oh, did who did No, it's fine. Oh yeah, so did who got the science badge? That was Ravindo Glock, wasn't it? Did you get your trait in the Discord? Well, Empire's taken over Sterling. Oh, Sterling was our enemies. So that's just reduced because the Empire still is too scared to attack us, so we just lost another enemy that we've lost now. Any invaders? No, nobody's teleported in. Oh, wait up.
No.
Oh, he's nearly in. Alright, so it's going to be back on. It's game time again soon over there.
My bloodline calls.
We better,
This better be important. Agreed for now. Move. I am ready. Wipe them out.
It is night.
Destruction.
Darkness comes.
yeah, we better just get the heals. For a second.
Now.
Wait, no,
Take
he's...
their life force.
Darkness. Speak now, then go, or my zombie...
So, what am I trying to do? So she
Ready. Expands.
doesn't need to be here.
Flight. What? Follow me. Then go. Undeath Ascendant. Yours is power I follow. Yes.
Yep, and this guy can get in there as well. He can get some levels too. And Vlad needs to be our guy that kills Ungram this time for the stats. And then we need to do one more healing attack here.
More sleep shines.
Just check, double check you're not
Sleep
you've
shines.
broken the Vassal agreement already. Otherwise we'll screw it up. Is that a staunch light of vampire lords? It's a staunch light of vampire heroes. Which is even better. We got we got all the vamps in there, and we got 3 lords leveling up. Yeah. So we've only got we've actually only got the 3 von Carstein lords that I got myself. I thought I'd recruited some maybe by luck from some other factions, but no, it's not the heroes. Oh yeah. Do you ever plan on getting rid of the negative income? I'm not sure. I'm thinking it might be possible soon. I mean, I could get rid of it right now. All I need to do is move all my heroes out of my armies. So the reason why we've got so much negative income is because we've got so many lords, which gives us massive amounts of supply line penalties. So you know, I don't need to. Like, the reason why I've got so many supply line penalties and all that is because I don't give a fuck about the income, you know? I could easily make my income fine by just moving my heroes out of my armies, or by just getting rid of some of my armies. Like, I've got 2.5 armies, and I've got 9 lords on the field. You know what I mean? Like, so I've got like 6.5 lords that I don't even need there. They're just giving me extra supply line penalties because I don't give a shit about supply line penalties, you know. But yeah, I could just get rid of the yeah. So yeah, no, I could get rid of the money thing anytime I wanted. It's not a big deal. Someone need a badge of Discord? Yeah, I forgot his name again now. It's just, I don't know if he's still here anymore. There's a guy that I should find it again now. If you scroll up, maybe you can see the chat. Or maybe the chat's gone now. It was back near the start of the stream. Shit. Oh, here we go. Science badge awarded to Ravendo Glock for teaching mercy that you can sack and then subjugate. I'll put it in the Discord before I forget. So it's there for eternity. There we go. It's in the Discord. But I can't do @ because I don't think he's on the Discord. Yeah, I don't think he's a member of the Discord, but if he ever becomes a member, he can just yell out and get his badge. So yeah, thanks again for teaching me about that Ravendo again. Reverendo Glock. It was a good call. And it was a good moment to like remind myself to stay honest as well, because it's so easy to like, you know, when somebody says something and you're like, oh no, that's not the way it is, or that's the way it is, or I know the way it is, and you don't know, you know what I mean? You just say that. Oh, actually, yeah. So Red Duke's the only one who's a proper lord out of this bunch. Oh, actually, these guys are probably all right as well.
Vampire.
Oh yeah, nice.
The living will join us.
Yeah, so these guys can all cast spells. And that'll give us our heals.
We are immortal. Your time has come. Vampire. Die, mortals, die. I hunger. We are immortal. Crush the breeze. Your desire. Blood magic.
Serve my will.
We are the new order. Blood frenzy.
I thirst.
Vampire.
Alright, pretty much healed everybody. That's pretty good. Got 45 minutes to get the Sword of Khaine. Alright, we might need to put all of our vampire leveling and everything else on hold and just bum rush for the Sword of Khaine. Can I do it? You guys reckon I can do it in 50 minutes? If I can do this in 50 minutes, it'll probably be the fastest like amount of turns I've ever done in like one sitting. I mean, the fastest amount of turns I've ever done in 1 hour.
Come, impress me.
Okay, so we could give it to, yeah, we've got Vlad,
Shunt.
Gorst,
Master.
we've got a bunch of, oh, we've got Kemler as well. So we could give it to any of those guys.
Who wishes the red kiss? Undeath Ascendant. Strike out.
Darkness. It is an imbecilic thing to follow.
This better be important. Fear me.
Always double check. Yeah, so we might put our other... Well, we'll have to come back if we get attacked, but otherwise we'll just kind of ignore...
Obliterate.
Melee Gorst is best Gorst. Give him the sword of Khaine. Really? I don't... Yeah, really? I don't know if that's true. Let's look at Gorst's impressive combat stats, shall we? 59 melee defense is not very good. Armor 45, it's not very good. Board save, not very good. I guess you're talking about style points, Graham? Okay, I thought you were saying style points. Because there's a certain level of EPing, you know, like there's a certain point where, you know, like for me, like right now in this campaign, it's not really about like what's the most effective, it's about what's the sexiest. You know what I mean? We can go down here, can't we? Yeah. Skull Reef. Oh, and I can't get there in... Alright, now we've got to focus. We've got to focus. Gotta just get the sword of Khaine as possible. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, it went around the other way. God damn it. So should I go... Oh. So what's actually the fastest way to get there? Oh, it's that way now. God damn it. Alright, well...
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, we'll come up here.
Into darkness.
No, we'll go here. Oh no, I can't, because I can't. God damn it. That sucks. It's going to cost us. Alright, maybe we need to go up further. Yeah, we'll go here. That's fine. We'll go here, and then... That'll be fine. Somebody will probably attack us along the way anyway, so then we'll get free heals. Declare war and the sword comes to you. Ah, good call, good call. Who's got the sword? Who's got the sword though? I don't even know who's got it. Because only the elves can tell who's got it. That actually kind of works out alright, because I was planning on attacking them anyway. Yeah, the Slayer King kind of doesn't like us too much, does he? He's always trying to invade Slovenia. Oh, you know what we could do? We could set... We could have... How do you deal with attrition? Oh, there's a video at the top, pinned in the comments at the top that sort of explains everything. David, how you going, man? By the way, basically, if you've got Windsor, if you've got the what was I going to say? If you've got Invocation of the Heck, then you can just heal yourself. So... Oh, these dudes are declared war. Jesus Christ, everybody wants a piece of us. Who are these dudes? Duster and the Griefbringer. Okay, you don't look that scary. Yeah, it's not very scary at all. Yeah. Cool.
Go.
Anyway, now that that's over. Oh, there's another thing we could get for items, that would be good. But, okay, so maybe what we'll do is we'll come... I feel like if we go like here... I don't know if we're going to be able to declare war on this. Maybe.
Farewell.
I mean, we could. I mean, like attack it. I mean.
Attack!
No. Oh. All right. Well, that's all right. Let's see. This is a bit of a rough one. So we got half health here. I should have really fought that last battle and healed, but yeah, it was a bit foolish. So we could be in a bit of trouble here, but
This
It's
is
not an
absurd.
endgame army, so we should be fine. But yeah, so you heal yourself with an heck. The other thing you do is just move your agents out of your armies. See, if agents are on the campaign map, they don't take any attrition. Doesn't matter what. They don't take even bankruptcy attrition, nothing. So CA patched out all of the bankruptcy attrition stuff, except that. So your heroes can still just move outside. And all of your armies are here. All of your armies are basically heroes when you play as Isabella like this. So basically none of my dudes take attrition unless they're actively fighting. Like these guys,
None shall
you
live.
know, this is off to work. Unless they're active fighting like this guy, and if they're actively fighting, then they can just go into a battle and just heal themselves in the battle. So it's all good, you know. Basically.
Crush you all.
And like, so like, you know, so, and like we've got these walls here, right? So we can just like open the door, right? And then that makes a door there. And then we just go out here and like, oh, we're not at war with them. Oh, okay. Maybe we should just not be at war with them because it might be a bit of a pain in the ass. Later on we'll go to war with them for sure. But for now we might just leave that alone. But you know, like this guy, we can go kill this guy maybe. Where's the bridge? Not sure where the bridge is.
You dishonor me.
This is absurd.
Is there this river here? Like, do you need to cross at the bridge, or does it not matter? I know I don't want to get stuck outside the wall because then I'll have to fight like bunches of fights and you know. No, that's fine. It's ridiculous that Kathika's there. Yeah, I know. They're keen as fuck, aren't they? Okay. So I will actually fight this just so we can get our health back up. But yeah, so basically every time you have a battle, that gives you health back. Yeah. Okay. I hear if they have a mount, you can remove them from the army, take off the mount, then put them back and reattach, and the hero will be healed. I haven't tried it. Yeah, I believe that's true. I haven't actually tried it either, but oh yeah, I think I have tried it. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, David. It does work like that. I haven't actually been able to play for a few months now because PC is broke. Oh no, that's no good. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that bug again, David. That's a handy one to have. But yeah, I don't really need to use it anyway, so it's like, yeah, it's more convenient for me just to have a fight and then I can heal all my heroes at once rather than having to move them all in and out of the battle. But that could be like really useful, especially in the early game. Oh, we need to hide this guy.
Isabella von
So,
Carstein.
oh, actually, we've got a lot of,
I am pleased.
yeah, we've got a lot of,
Love eternal.
yeah, better get some heals going.
Blood
Oh shit, this guy's got frozen.
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, we should just heal everybody, shouldn't we?
blood magic.
Die. Excellent.
Let's get this party started.
We are the new order.
Shit, we need to get to, I can't like click fast enough.
Sire,
We need to like heal everybody.
we are immortal. Blood magic. We are immortal. Your desire.
This guy's still like not healed yet.
We are the new order. We surpass Nagash.
Very well.
Your time has come. Die, mortal. Die. We are the new order. Blood magic. We are immortal.
Yep.
For Sylvania! For Isabella!
We're sort of struggling a bit here, aren't we? It's because they got so many archers. Fuck. That guy's supposed to stay safe.
The von Carstein's march.
Yeah, I'm struggling. Struggling a bit.
We are the new order. Your time has come. Blood magic.
I will!
At once. Swiftly.
Fuck. Kill that
Von
thing.
Carsteins are the true empress.
Yes!
Blood frenzy. Blood magic. Vampire. We are the new order. Curse of years. At once. Die, mortals, die!
Queen of darkness!
Think about done.
Love eternal!
We are immortal! Death to the living! We are immortal! Vampire!
Alright, that was pretty rough, but we did start off with
Vampire!
a pretty damaged army, so
Blood magic! Crush breathers!
look at our tank fucking necromancer. He just like rode into battle at some point because I forgot about him.
Vampire! I'm in your throne!
Just top everybody up.
We are the new order! Blood magic!
Alright, cool. So yeah, pretty much got everything nearly filled up. Hey Alec. Hey Bolt, what again? Graham. Alright, we've got 45 minutes or 35 minutes left. That's the chalice of Bachochi. Yeah, I don't know, I'll find out in a second. It does like a 700 point heal or something. It's not very good, really. I mean, it's cool, but it's just like, I mean, it's just because this army's so powerful that makes it a little bit underwhelming, I guess. But yeah, but no, it's cool. It's a cool. Normally, it'd be a cool ability, I think. Oh yeah, Reckland's hanging out. They're not at war with us, but they're like acting very aggressively. I'll check it out in a second. I've used it a couple of times when I'm just trying to get extra heals. Look at them all now. They're getting right up next to the walls. They're like, we really want to come in. It's like they're about to do some sort of ritual that's going to instantly kill all my vampires or something, and then they're going to rush in and just annihilate everything. The thing is, like, all my vampires are, all my good, well, not all my vampires, a lot of my good vampires are immortal. My vampire cap is immortal, like, because my vampire cap is 100 because of all of my vampires that aren't recruited at the moment, that are all like in, you know, that are all in limbo somewhere. So they can't destroy my vampire cap. They can't destroy my good vampires that are all immortal. All my good lords are immortal. So, you know what I mean? Like, they can't really... I'm pretty much unkillable. I'm like the real vampires, you know? Like, basically the whole world could unite against me and, like, wipe me out. As long as, if all of the Sylvania gets wiped out and just Isabella survives, like, Isabella could just take out some tier 5 settlement by herself and then just start pumping out vampires again from there, you know? So, you know, it's all good, basically. The thing is, yeah, we're taking a bit of damage. I'll just fight this battle so we get our health back. It's 40 minutes. We might just make it. I might have to auto resolve some battles though, so it might get a bit risky, but.
Isabella! Attack!
We are the new. We surpass the gap. The curse of undeath. Blood magic. End them. Curse of years. Vampire.
Oh, this is he's got the thing, the capture-y thingy, doing it for me again.
War.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, this Terrorgeist kind of seems to kind of get wrecked. I wonder if the Vargolf would be better, like tougher and melee.
We are immortal.
I would say.
Bow before me! Isabella von Carstein! Queen of Darkness!
We are immortal.
It's hard to target that thing.
We are the new order. Death to the living.
Oh yeah, the Blood Chalice of Bathory. It's got 120-second cooldown, yeah, unlimited uses, and restores up to... Oh, actually, it restores a shitloads. 2,400 health. Why did I think it was only 700? Fuck. And 36% vigor is actually also really good. Because vigor, like quite often when you're in battles, like your heroes will be getting smashed because they're exhausted. So if you fix their vigor, that just instantly puts their melee defense, their health, their melee defense, and their armor back up by a lot. Just call in sick. Keep streaming. It's the only choice here, really. Thanks, Graham. But that's a good idea. Like, I mean, in limited uses, but I stream every day, so I can't really call in sick like every day, unless you're thinking like that today's stream is somehow like the best stream ever, and it just I just can't end it because it's public service. I don't know if it, I mean I'm having fun, but I don't know if it's quite that level. All right, we're all healed up. Good. We've drank deep of the blood of these mortals. Oh shit. My diet's going pretty well. I'm down. I started at 108 kilos about a week ago or something. I'm down to 105 kilos now. So that's pretty. A week and a half maybe. So you know, getting cleaned out, ready to lose some weight. So yeah, it's probably gonna take another 6 months to get down to my goal weight, but you know, I can get there. Guy was like, How much bribe to call in sick? Nah, I don't do that kind of stuff. Sorry. Thanks for the super chat though. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate your support, and thanks for being around all the time as well. Have you got your champion badge yet, Greg? Are you on the Discord? Basically, people like you that have been hanging around for ages and like always chatting and all that kind of stuff. I've got a special badge called the champion badge. There's like a champion of the channel. And yeah, you should have one of those. I just remember, I don't always think about it, but yeah, you're one of those people that is the exact type of person that should have one. I don't know. Yeah, if you're on the Discord, just say @Mercy or @Moderator, and somebody will give you a champion badge if you haven't already got it. It's like for people like there's people that oh, okay, well yeah, if you want to join up just to get your badge while we remember. Otherwise, just remind me whenever you do. If you, I mean, you don't have to join. It's only so whatever. You've got your champion badge anyway in my eyes, even if you're not like even if you haven't officially got it on the Discord.
I know the way.
Where's that fucking sort of Jesus Christ? It's fucking evading me. All right, we're getting there. We're only like a couple of turns away, so we should better get it soon. All right. I better quickly check home, make sure there's no invaders. Oh, well, invader, stranger danger. So we want to give Vlad. We want to be the one that gets the trait this time.
My will alone.
So we'll move. Yeah, we'll move Reduke to there.
Death is only the beginning.
Come, impress me, devourer of light.
Because Vlad's got the crazy movement distance, so he can get around behind things. And oh, actually, we should probably just level these guys up, make sure they're at maximum combat efficiency. Because last time these Slayers kind of fucked us a little bit. What's this guy? Dread Incarnate. Oh, this is like, right, okay. So these guys aren't even fully ranked up. This is like a half-leveled stack. So I might need to fight this a little bit smarter than last time because we didn't actually get. Yeah, this is going to be a full-on combat hero, so she doesn't really need to be. Doesn't need any campaign skills. This one's just shit on. So it doesn't even need these skills. Cunning. Do you want cunning? Kind of want devious, but cunning's kind of alright, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. If you can keep him. Cool.
Yes, now.
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say before is like, yeah, with super chats and stuff, like I don't do. Like, I know you were only joking, and like, and whatever, but yeah, I'm not like gonna. I know some streamers will like, you know, fucking do whatever you fucking say if you offer the money and stuff. But like, that's not you know, that's not what it's like for me. Like, this is not my primary form of income. I've got a job and stuff, so I don't need to. You know, my kids that I don't have aren't going to starve if I don't make enough money from YouTube or whatever. Which is lucky because I don't make very much money from YouTube. But yeah, it's just a hobby at this stage. I would like it to be, you know, I mean, it would be cool if it could one day be my main source of income, but it's not right now. But even if it was, I wouldn't be doing shit like, you know, ruining, like not going to my job or, you know. Not that, yeah, obviously you're just joking about that, but I mean, like, yeah, so there you go, there's a perfect example. Andrew says, dye your beard pink for views. No, I won't do that. I will never do that. There's like, yeah. And I won't, like, do it for money either. But I will, if you offer me a super chat to do something that I'd like, probably like to do anyway, then I'll do it, you know what I mean? So, like, another thing that people do is, like, take super chats for you to rename shit in the game. But I don't like my characters in the game to have non-role-playing names. So like if you want to give me a super chat to rename something to a role-playing appropriate name, then I'd be like, yeah, for sure. I'd probably do it even if, you know, you didn't. Oh no, I wouldn't. I don't really like renaming shit, but whatever. But you know what I mean? But like, yeah, anyway, so that's just my general philosophy on it. Like, yeah, like I'm all for super chats. I love money and shit, but I'm not going to do like shit that I don't want to do, you know, basically. So I don't know. That makes sense. Like I mean, yeah. Like I do stuff. Yeah, and you know what I mean. I'm like, I wouldn't do something that I absolutely wouldn't do otherwise. I want to do shit that I would, you know, be open to doing anyway. That makes sense. Just joined. How did you get 70 vampires in turn 68? Well, glad you asked, Carlos. There's a video that's pinned to the top there, and that tells you all about it. So yeah, if you want to click on that pinned video on the top of the YouTube chat and open it up in another tab, you can like watch it later to get the full story. But basically you use the Children of the Night skill in the Vampire skill, blue line skill. It's in the first section of the Vampire Lord's blue line, Children of the Night level 2, and just take that and then get rid of that Lord, get a new one, level him up to level 4, take level 2 of the Children of the Night on him, then disband him, get another Vampire Lord, keep doing that. So you can have an unlimited amount of vampires up to the cap of 100, which is what we've got. Shit, I just realized I just wasted like 10 minutes that I could have been getting this Sword of Khaine. Gotta hurry up. I don't know when I'm going to get to do another Isabella stream, so we've got to really get this Sword of Khaine happening. Alright, so... Oh yeah, we figured out that Vlad can't really tank for shit, didn't we? He's not very good tanker. I mean, he's pretty good. He's like better than 99% of the characters in the game. But you know, compared to
Vampire.
the blood. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, you need to get the fuck out of there. You guys can't tank for shit. You can stay up here.
Very well.
All right. So this is our flying squad.
Noble of the night.
These guys can go and like, take out. I don't know. Yeah, I'll take out some of these end side guys. And what do we got here? You need to get the fuck out of there as well. Go hang out with those guys. And then one, we got these guys. Should not you guys be on a dragon? Or are they all mounted on foot now?
Swift as death's wings.
Vampire.
I wonder how this will go. Oh, I haven't actually. Oh fuck it, let's just get in there. Let's do it. What's Vlad's? His armor's 109. We'll see how. Helmengorst doesn't want to go in there. He can just stay out. I don't even think these guys are gonna do too well. Check out this, like they're not doing, like the Slayers aren't really doing shit to them. Not really.
I'm in your thrall.
That's interesting.
We are the new order.
Hearken to my will.
We surpass Nagash.
We surpass Nagash. Preternatural. Swift as death's wings. The gift of death.
Find me if you dare! The curse of undeath!
Attack!
What? We are the new order! Swiftly!
Oh shit, no, they're getting fucked up now.
We are immortal! We are immortal! Blood magic!
Attend me! Nagash was weak. Witness true. Kneel before your master.
Vampire! Blood magic! We are the new order!
Tense. It's intense.
Frenzy!
Trying to get some of these vampires out to safety.
We are the new order!
End them!
Vampire!
Bow before me!
Blood frenzy! The von Carstein's march! Vampire!
What's going on in here? Is we just fighting under them?
Immortal!
Everyone else is dead? Nearly. We should get these vamps out of there. Oh shit. What the fuck is she doing? Heal him. No, he's dead. What the fuck? Oh, the Slayers found him. Oh shit. Alright. Vampires, go and save those dudes.
Shall be!
These guys are getting fucked up.
Their time has come.
Blood magic! We are immortal!
Attack!
Get Krell to save you. Where is Krell? Oh no, Krell's not here.
Blood von Carstein.
Did we kill Ungram yet?
What? Blood magic!
Where's Ungram? Is he dead? Oh no, he's there.
These lands are mine. I thirst. No one can stop me. Darkness reigns.
Oh, he's dead.
Blood magic.
Vampire! Fight me if you dare! We are the new order!
They're all dead? No, nearly.
Necromancer.
Your desire?
Wow. Any particular trait you're searching for in the vampires? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. So I have death squads of assassins that go around with my White Kings to smash armies and kill agents. They want to all have devious because it gives you +5 success chance and -10% cost. So I have like 5 devious agents going in a group together with a White King. So they buff the White King's success chance and make his actions free. And they can also just assassinate any enemy heroes that come around. You can also use them with the Banshee to reduce enemy movement. So I want Devious. That's one of my main ones that I want. For my armies, I want Confident to give +4 leadership or Discipline.
I shall go.
Or Master the Black Arts is kind of good as well because it reduces your thing. But Dread Incarnate, is the main one that I want for armies. Dread Incarnate stacks. Yeah, no, Dread Incarnate stacks are cool. I'm not going to go for like 100% Dread Incarnate stacks because I just take them as they come, you know. So yeah, so Vlad's got his trait now as well, so that's cool. Yeah, but for the armies on Dread Incarnate, Confident, or Disciplined, primarily those are the three. I sort of like Master of the Black Arts for the free Soul Stealer and the minus 10% overcast chance of, you know. But yeah, and also the other one I like occasionally is a bit of Cunning for the poison, because I don't think there's any other way to get poison for vampire counts for your normal hero, apart from if you got Ghost. So yeah, so those are the ones I'm looking for. I think that's all of them. So yeah, basically if I get any of those, then I usually take them. So like Cunning, yeah, do I want the Cunning or not? I don't know. I'm still a bit on the fence about whether I like Cunning or not. I think I do now though. I think I do. I don't know. Let's see, Immortal, like, you know, forever is a long time. And it's like, do I want it forever? Or do I want to get Dread Incarnates, you know? Like, if I get a Dread Incarnate, like, I'll definitely, if I get Dread Incarnates, I'll definitely make him Immortal. If I get Confident, I'll definitely make him Immortal and Discipline. Cunning, I think I want to get some Cunnings Immortal, but I'm not 100% sure.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And Devious, I really want Devious, because Devious is super awesome. We're like just going around assassinating people, wrecking their armies with agent actions and all that kind of stuff. Makes the agents actions free, which is quite good because I don't have any money a lot of the time. So it's annoying not being able to do your actions when they cost money. Whereas if your actions are all free, that's a lot better. Yeah, once we get rid of a few of these lords, our money situation will be better. Oh yeah, we can recruit some more whites and banshees now. Devious. Boom. Boom, sucker. That's what we want. So yeah, especially on these guys, because they do the block army and also the damage walls and increase mobility. So they're like, well, not increase mobility, but the other things are super good for map heroes. The other one I've got is Dread Incarnate, which is sort of okay, but not the best. Yeah, Lordkeeper, I did make some Lordkeepers Immortal to get the construction costs so I could have free buildings, but I'm sort of regretting that now. I don't want to have any more Immortal ones of them. I got 9 Necromancers. How the fuck did I get 9? It's pretty crazy. It's an interesting exploit, but there's just no challenge if you're steamrolling start armies with your level 40 lords. Yeah, it's yeah, I know what you mean, but I think it's up to you to create the challenge for yourself, you know? Like, with so many factions in this game, you know, like, there's things that you can do to make them really powerful, unbeatable, whatever. It's just up to you whether you choose to do them. But if you do choose to do them, then that allows you to do things that you couldn't otherwise do. Yes. So, like, with playing on Legendary, for example, you know, you have supply line penalties, right? So you can't have multiple armies with like crappy stacked units in it because it's too expensive. You can't afford it, you know. But if you make the armies free, like with the vampire technology, then all of a sudden you can have crap stacks and it works pretty well, you know. Or, you know, if you just want to have, like with vampire accounts, one thing I really like is just having a vampire centric gameplay. So you just only have vampire lords and vampire heroes, which is what I'm doing now. Because I just think that's kind of how vampires are. Like, they don't care about their minions. You know, they're just disposable armies. They just summon and disband them as they will, you know. So sort of from a roleplay purpose, I like having just the heroes and lords. But you can't really do it because the supply line penalties gets too crazy. You know, like I think I had like 20 or 30 lords before. And you couldn't do that normally. But because I've got this exploit that allows me to not give a shit about bankruptcy, you know, it's all good. Oh, we're not at war with them.
I know the way.
Sweet. We're coming for you, sort of, Khaine.
It is done.
As you
Tyrion. Oh yeah, we gotta get Tyrion's trade as well. Oh, what is Tyrion's trade? It's a shit trade, isn't it? Better just check that no one's invading our lands. No, I think we're cool at the moment.
This night,
These guys need a heal though.
this suits my cause.
Such a thing is impossible.
I thirst.
Standard at 8:55.
Shit.
It's
Oh man, I'm not gonna get the. Alright, fuck it, I won't bother healing. We can do it. Some others. Is there anyone gonna invade us next turn? No, I don't think anyone can actually get into us next turn, so it's fine. I've got like
Who wishes the red kiss?
10. I've got 12 minutes. Tyrion straight +2. Oh, that's actually fucking good. +2 melee attack for the whole army. I mean, it's not, you know, it's like not really necessary at this point, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I wish I'd have farmed Kemmler a little bit. If I was gonna do this again, which I might, I don't know what I would do different. I don't know if they don't fix it. If they don't fix some of the things that make you able to, because the thing is, you can do it without, like, you can do the same thing without the subjugate exploit. It's just that it will take longer. You know what I mean? Like, it'll take longer to get your vampires built up, but you can, like, just fight one battle per turn. And instead of 50 or 20 or whatever, and that will still do essentially the same thing, you know. Okay, so we got this guy. He hasn't got an army. Oh, Deathmaster Sneakers. He's not at war with us, but he could be at any time. We've got these armies coming in here. These dwarves can teleport. They're not very threatening. See, some of these armies like this army, like just one of my level 40 lords by himself with no vampire heroes could probably solo that army. So that's like even in auto resolve, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yes, my sire.
I hope that Tyrion's in range. Maybe he has moved away like a bitch. God damn it! Stop moving away like a bitch.
Annihilate them.
I really want to get this sort of Khaine, but I think Tyrion's just going to run away. Like, he just declares war and then he runs away. What a fucking dick. What I could do is occupy this, then go into a new challenge: abandon all settlements and migrate to Black Pyramid of Nagash to stop him regaining his physical. Well, that's the cool thing about this thing is, like, I could just be like, you know, Isabella just decides to take all of her followers, her hundreds of vampires, and just migrate somewhere else, and it'll be completely fine. You know, like I got a bankruptcy attrition. I got a no settlements attrition. You know, I'll be able to probably deal with all of it. But the thing is, like back to what who said that? Who was it that said the thing about there being no challenge? Oh, Phoenix said, yeah. The thing is, like, it still is challenging to me. Like, I'm still kind of scared, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still, like, worried that, you know, Isabella could get ganked, or, you know, the AI is just not kind of smart enough to really take advantage of it. But they might, you know, they might get their shit together randomly and fuck me up at some point. That does happen occasionally.
Isabella von Carstein! Die! Curse of undeath! Noble of the night! Vampire!
Oops, missed.
We are the new order! Blood magic! We are immortal! We are the new order!
I don't think that's going to do much to them. No, it did a bit of damage actually. It's not bad.
Isabella! End them!
Oh man, I've got...
Swiftly!
I need to really go to work. But I want to finish this thing that I started.
Magic!
If anyone's got a... oh shit. If anyone's got a suggestion for who we should host after this, if you want to post it up in the chat, because I'm gonna have to like get the fuck out of here. Like I'm gonna have to just like exit the stream and then boom, call my work because I'm running a meeting this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like end the stream and then like immediately start the meeting. Maybe I'll just if I start talking to my colleagues at work while I'm like playing, then you'll know it's because I've already started the meeting. No. Yes, good idea, Graham Subworth. That's an extremely good idea, and you can also do that with your. So Graham said, if all the vampires have a mortal will skill, why not just select all of them and cast it once instead of one at a time? Less clicks. Yes, that is an excellent idea, and you can also do that with arcane. You can also do that with arcane. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll just occupy this. And then we'll end turn. And then we'll go into ambush stance. And then hopefully, yeah, that's awesome. Get ready to, oh well actually after the stream finishes, if you can just post that link. Yeah, just wait till I finish so that everyone doesn't leave and miss out on the last ultimate finale. But yeah, as soon as I end the stream, you just post it in chat, and then everybody go to the link that Grandfather Nurgle's about to post in like 3 minutes when I finish the stream after triumphantly getting the Sword of Khaine. Hope to fuck no one teleports in and kills my home base. I've got to enter. I've probably got to take 2 more turns, so hopefully we can get there before they fuck us up. I don't think we're going to make it. I thought that was inside my borders for a second, but it's not. Bancraft, yeah. No orcs inside our base? No. These guys aren't at war just yet. Some dwarfs over there, but fuck them. We really need to heal up this army as well. So, oh shit, yeah. See, these armies need to really heal. We'll just quickly fight this, kill everybody, and then it'll be great. Five minutes left. No, I'm not gonna make it. Damn it! I just fucked around too much. I told too many stories. Where's the enemy for that? It's gonna run out before we get to finish it. No! Fuck, I didn't even heal enough. Alright, it's fine. Hopefully they healed a bit. Four minutes. Better load up my teams. Get ready. I bet I forget to turn the stream off and I end up like streaming my work, like a meeting or some shit.
Obliterate!
Darkness. My humble skills are at.
What do you want? Seas of blood. Drink
Seas
them
of blood. That's a good call. Come on, Tyrion. Fight like a man. Don't be a pussy. Where are you?
The Lawmaster.
Is that him?
Far beneath an archmage.
He's there. He's there. Can we reach? Oh, motherfucker. We can't reach him. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go here and we'll go in ambush stance and he'll never know the difference. And in turn, we got this.
I thirst.
Come on, Tyrion. Damn it, he didn't attack it. Fuck it, he better not have run away. Whatever. Tyrion. You're 2 minutes. Oh shit, he ran away. Fuck you, Tyrion, you dick. What a total fucking wanker. Ruined it. We could have done it. Does anyone at your work know that you make war content? Oh yeah, a couple of people probably know, but they don't care, you know, they're not interested in Warhammer anyway, so. No, I don't really try and keep it hidden, I don't know, it's sort of, I don't know, it's a bit like embarrassing in a way, because sort of Khaine claimed, oh shit, Eltharion just killed Tyrion and took the sword of Khaine off him. Alright, well, we can't. What's the topic? You can host the meeting for me? Yeah, that'd be awesome, Grave. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, well, as so often is the case, the stream has ended in failure. We might have to. I might have to do one more episode of this. Maybe tomorrow. Because we didn't get the sword of Khaine. I don't know. I would have. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of fun, you know. Like we're doing this crazy shit. Like Isabella's just by herself in the middle of like elf lands, completely surrounded by elves. You know, it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, she's probably okay, but it's still pretty dangerous. You know, I don't know. I think it's cool. We'll get him next time. That's right. All right, post that link, Grandfather Nurgle, and everyone go to the link that Grandfather Nurgle posts. That's it. I've got to start the meeting right now. All right. Thank you so much, guys, for coming and streaming and support. Thanks for the super chats, guys. Really appreciate it. And fucking, you know, all the stuff I normally would say right now, but I can't think right now because I've got to do this meeting. So goodbye.